It's an LP. It's an LP. This a LP. This a LP. This a LP.
Seven, six, five, four, three, two, one, zero.
All right. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully, everybody's having a great day. We are on day 3 of the NFL draft. Man, we got a long one today. But hopefully, everybody's having a blessed day. Hopefully, your team is getting better. We are dual streaming on Detroit Lions Powerhouse and Troxel's Troxel Sports streams. Let's see who's all up in the building. We got Danielito Torres, Ron Keg, Casper Brown, Bahamas. How's it going? Hopefully everybody's having a blessed day. What's up, Beantown Breakdown? How's it going, brother? Man, it is a long day today, and I am still mad at the 49ers taking my kicker, Jake Moody. But what's going on, Phenom? What's up, Lenny? How's it going? But yes, sir, we got a long day today. We're starting now, and we're not stopping till Mr. Irrelevant is called. So we got a long day today, and then I I got a lot of videos to make on my other channel, Detroit Lions Powerhouse. We got the draft picks, and then we got undrafted free agents. So, yeah, buddy, this is an all-day day today. Kind of rhymed a little bit there. We got, this is going to be an all-day thing. So, oh, yeah, I got some drinks to keep myself caffeinated and get a little bit of energy. Got my water, so stay hydrated. And, we're going to have some fun. 2 more tests to go, Trox. If both come up negative, it's over. I beat it. Hey, that's what's up, Beantown Breakdown. 2 more negative tests, and you beat cancer. That is amazing, my brother. Hey, everyone over on Troxel's sports streams, let's give a congratulations and prayers to Beantown Breakdown. One of my good friends, he's a Patriot and Boston fan. Battling cancer, 2 more negative tests, and he beats cancer. Hey, absolutely. Bahama says, congrats, brother Beantown. Let's go. Thank the maker, says Donald Smith. What's up, Donald? Derek White says, heads up, Beantown. Hopefully, bro, been a long road. Hey, absolutely. In fact, hold on. Let me see if I... Hey, this is for a Beantown Breakdown. I am going to spam the Living Dog Daylights out the Patriots emoji for you. Oh, snap. I can't do it that much. Hold on. One more. There we go. There you go, Beantown. Spam the Patriots emoji for you. Hopefully, you get those 2 tests negative so you can beat cancer. Phenom says, what can you tell me about Blake Freeland, offensive tackle for BYU? Congrats, Beantown Breakdown. I haven't really seen a whole lot of film on Freeland. But, I mean, BYU is known for a run-first team. So, I mean, you're going to get a guy that's going to be able to at least protect your quarterback and open up holes. But I tell you what, a lot of good running backs come out of BYU. Lots of defensive talent in this draft, Trox. Absolutely. Trox, what do you think of your Lions moves? I like them. Now, one of them, Broderick Martin, there's not a whole lot of film. I do see where Brad Holmes says he plays faster than his actual numbers show on paper. So I would love to see him develop more of more fundamentals and be able to play a little bit lower than what he plays at with his pad level. If he could do those 2 things, I think it's a 3rd round steal. You're welcome, Phenom. So how do you feel so far with the Lions pick? Well, I do hope that we do get a couple more picks, at least 2 more, so we can have 1 in each round. That kind of keeps me a little bit more on my toes. But, overall, though, I think that the Lions have added great depth and great starters as well. I like the running back that the Lions took. I think he's going to be a beast this season. I think so, too. And the thing about him is with Jahmyr Gibbs, is he can play in the slot. He can play in the backfield. He can play on special teams. Like, he can do a lot. And a lot of people don't realize how much he can do. And yeah, he might not be my ideal size because I like 5'10". If you're at least 5'10", 220, you're going to be a pretty darn good running back. My ideal size is like 6', 225, aka like the Jamal Williams type back, because you can take a little bit more hits. I mean, some of these guys, I mean, our defensive tackle that we just took with our last pick in that third round was Broderick Martin. He is 6'5", 337. And his job is to stop the run. So 337 pounds going up on, a 6 foot 225. I mean, you could take a little bit more of those hits if you run up the middle and be that power guy. If you're more shiftier, you're going to be lower because you're going to be faster and stuff like that. But you're going to be, you're probably going to be right around 200 to 215-ish. 215, 5'8" is DeAndre Swift. Where Jahmyr Gibbs, he's 5'9", 199, so he's right around 200. I would like Jahmyr to get a little bit more weight, so he'll be able to kind of brace for those impact plays. But, I mean, overall, I think that it's a great pickup because he could be moved so much around where now if he's matched up on, say, a safety or a corner, well, they're almost right around the same around height and weight. It's not going to be that much of an impact play when it comes to getting tackled. But if you're going up that middle, that's where the case of injuries could kind of flare up a little bit, being such a shorter back and not be having that weight a little bit. What's up, Blue? Says they drop in Swift. I hope it's a Swift for a 4th and 2-6. So we'll have a 6th round this year, a 6th round next year, and a 4th round this year. I think if they could do that, I think it's feasible because now you can start, plug and play in the rest of your holes that you have and getting the best player available regardless of position. And, and then you could go into undrafted free agency and literally just take the best available undrafted free agents. I'm glad Aaron Rodgers is gone. He owns my Bears, says Donald Smith. Greg says, what's up, Trox? What's up, Greg? Hey, I love that Pistons emoji. Hey, I am live on Detroit Lions Powerhouse as well. Definitely check it out. I do everything Detroit Lions over there. What's up, Sam O'Day? Says Lions looking good in KC. Beantown Breakdown says the training room will put 20 pounds of muscle on him easy. Absolutely. This buffed up, how the fam doing? Hey, what's up, buffed up? And family is doing pretty good. How about yours? Good. Hey, that's what's up. So Lion drafts, everybody's going 56% B on the draft grade out off the first 2 rounds. And so far this has been 50% A, 35% B, and 15% C for the entirety of the NFL draft. What do you think about Hendon Hooker? I absolutely love it. There is rumors, shout out to 100 Peoples. He was on for day 1 of the draft, and he brought up some news, and he said that Hendon Hooker could be on injured reserve for the entirety of the 2023 season. Now, if that happens, that money that he's going to get paid won't count against our salary cap because he's on injured reserve. So we'll be able to plug in, say, Teddy Bridgewater for a year contract, and we'll have him kind of developing Hendon Hooker off the field a little bit, and then he'll be able to take his spot when he's able to play. But I absolutely love it. You got a great dynamic quarterback that if his number is called, because say Jared Goff goes down for whatever reason, he's able to step up and win us some games. So I absolutely love it. I like what the Lions did in the draft talent wise. Absolutely, I do too. You got one of the best running backs. You got one of the best linebackers, if not the best linebacker. And then you went out and got one of the best safeties in this draft. And then you've added depth at the other positions. You added a great 1A, 1B type tight end in Sam Laporta to go opposite of our last year's rookie and James Mitchell. So, I mean, we got two tight ends that is going to be dynamic. And then on top of that, you got a two-headed monster in the backfield with the top 5 offensive line. And you already have 2 top-tier wide receivers in Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jameson Williams. So, I mean, this offense is about to be high-octane, high-powered, and scoring a lot of points. The Lions got good linebacker? Absolutely. What's up? Need a lot more non-Sunday pro football? But yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait for the season to start. You have to support a young quarterback properly? Absolutely. Don't respect Goff. He's third best quarterback in NFC Fu after Hurts and Young. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, he's a top 5 quarterback in the NFC North. In the NFC. He's the best quarterback in the NFC North now that Aaron Rodgers is gone. So, I mean, the window of opportunity to make the playoffs and pick up playoff wins just went through the roof now. Bears just now getting Fields' help? Absolutely. And that's another guy that you're going to have to worry about for years to come is Justin Fields. Hooker got weapons already there? Absolutely. And the best part is the offensive line. It's going to keep Hendon Hooker open. And one thing I love about Hendon Hooker, he's the definition of a dual threat quarterback. He could take off with his legs when need be, but he's going to stay in that pocket and chuck it down 40, 50 yards when need be as well. So you're going to have to play honest against Hendon Hooker. So I love that pickup. Maybe Hendon Hooker could be, say, like the Saints what they got with their other quarterback. Shoot, I forgot his name. Taysom Hill. I could see Taysom Hill type role for Hendon Hooker. All good quarterbacks in the AFC? Absolutely. I think Goff days are numbered, though. Maybe 2 more seasons. You know something? I really don't. I think Goff is going to be here a lot longer than a lot of people think because of all the support he's getting, not only from Dan Campbell, but Brad Holmes as well. And remember, Brad Holmes is the one that told Les Snead to trade up to draft Jared Goff. So technically, Jared Goff is a Brad Holmes selection, not a Les Snead selection, even though Les Snead was the general manager. But Beantown, I think it's crazy what the Raiders are doing, though. They told Jimmy G, hey, I know you played in my system. I know you know what you're doing here, but you're going to have to still compete with a rookie. I'm like, then why'd you sign him? But, hey, that's trying to think smarter than actual football. Panthers best now Bryce Young, best O-line, Hubbard, and Miles Sanders. I mean, hey, they still got to prove that they can be there. Bryce Young has never taken an NFL snap. Now, the Panthers' idea is to, have one of the best quarterbacks, but he hasn't taken a snap yet, so you can't really say he's the best quarterback in the NFL right now. Obviously Patrick Mahomes and stuff like that is going to have to say something about that. Surprise Ringo's still there, number one cornerback before season started. Yeah, and you know something? If he falls to the 5th round, I mean, I would definitely be looking at Keely Ringo with that 5th round pick. What's up, Duke Tomlinson? Hayden Hurst and them tight ends, though. Yeah, I mean, again, they're gonna have to get out there and perform. Being the best in a draft class and being the best in the NFL, that's two different categories. Jonathan Mingo, man, that one hurt me. Need a lot more non Sunday pro football. Jonathan Mingo to the Panthers. That one hurt me because I had him for the Detroit Lions as a gem. So Carolina got themselves a gem with Jonathan Mingo, 6'2", 220 pounds, and came out of the same college as DK Metcalf. And the dude looks swole too. So yeah, man. Hey, Jonathan Mingo, dang. Who took Will Levis? I forgot. It was he was a 2nd round pick. It was somebody traded up to the 2nd pick. Let me pull that up real quick for you. Oh yeah, Titans did. That's right. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Casper. The Titans took Will Levis. I'm mad about Trenton Simpson going to Baltimore. That's a heck of an addition to Baltimore's defense. It was the right pick, but man, Baltimore loves their linebackers, and that's one heck of a linebacker that they added. Everyone disrespects DK, the best too. Yeah, I don't know why people disrespect DK Metcalf. That one still flabbergastes me. Now I have a little bit of fun. My three top favorite teams obviously is Detroit Lions through and through. But I used to live out in Arizona, so I became a Cardinals fan during that time because I couldn't get Detroit Lions football. So I had to watch some sort of football, and so I grew up kind of like in that time frame hating the Seattle Seahawks because they're a division rival. And so I have a little bit of fun with DK, but I'm never going to say that he's a bad wide receiver. He's one of the best receivers. It's just, I throw a little bit of jabs, just kind of be like, oh, he going to lose today, kind of thing like that. But talent-wise, he's one of the best wide receivers in the league right now. I'm not going to say he's the best wide receiver in the league, but he is one of the upper echelon ones. DJ Chark and Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen is old, and he is on the downslide, and DJ Chark is always injured. Hence why the Detroit Lions said, peace him out, bruh. I'm just being honest on DJ Chark. I love DJ Chark, but best ability is availability. And on top of that, he also just had another surgery on his ankle. So, it's one of those things where it's just like, man, DJ is just always injured. Good athlete, but he can't stay healthy. What's up, Akaya Williams? Says Brad passed up on a ton of talent and had a lot of reaches, in my opinion. His worst draft. I mean, for me, I don't think so. I think that, you got the best running back. You got one of the best, if not the best, linebackers. You got the best safety. And you got a very good, capable quarterback. You got one of the upper echelon in this draft class tight end in Sam Laporta. I mean, there's 5 hits out of our 6 picks. The only one reach I will say that Brad Holmes did, and it's yet to be seen if it's a reach or not, is Broderick Martin. Broderick Martin plays a little tall, and his pad level a little high, where if he would work on his fundamentals and can develop properly, it could be a really good pickup because he's 6'5", 337. But that's the only one I would say is a reach a little bit, is Broderick Martin. Outside of that, I think Brad Holmes has done a fabulous job. What's up, Charles? How's everyone doing today? We're doing good. What's up, Ron? The BK Don says, hey, Trox, do you like your first round pick, which was a running back? Absolutely. Justin Jefferson is the best wide receiver in the league, in my opinion. I think so, too. And that hurts me because that's a division rival. But hopefully Jameson Williams can overtake that one. And, we got one of the best slot guys in Amon-Ra St. Brown who can play outside as well. So, hey, Detroit got some guys, too. Trox, don't freak out much. Trox, you don't freak out much? I mean, no, because I'm a football guy. Like, when it comes down to the nuts and bolts of things, I understand that move. Again, like I said, I understand the Broderick Martin. He's a big body. He can kind of anchor everything down, but he needs to work on some things. So I can see why people see where that could be a reach. I don't listen to 97.1 The Ticket. It's a Detroit sports station. They are the absolute epitome of lion bashers. In fact, Mike Valenti of 97.1 The Ticket has gotten all of his Detroit Lions stuff revoked by the Ford family. A 2-down running back who's terrible in pass pro, the deepest running back class in years, with the best O-line was a reach. See, I don't think so. Because guess what? Guess what he does, Akayan? What he does is he can play in the slot. He can do every single thing that DeAndre Swift does, but do it better. And he can play wide receiver a little bit. I mean, pass protection, yeah, he might need some developing. But I'm not drafting no running back for pass protection. I'm drafting a running back to run the football or catch the football. I got a fullback named a former linebacker named Jason Kabinda. Jason Kabinda could be the pass pro guy. Craig Reynolds could be the pass pro guy. So everybody's gonna have their spot. And on top of that, we got tight ends to do that. James Mitchell can block. James Mitchell can block. Brock Wright can block. Who else can block? Shane Zylstra, our last year's rookie. I'm sorry. Yeah, James Mitchell. Hold on, James Mitchell. Hold on, who the heck do we have? We got James Mitchell, Brock Wright, Shane Zylstra, Sam Laporta, And I think that's it at the tight end position. So we got 4 guys at the tight end position to block. We got Jason Kambida that can block. We got so many different things. Hold on a second. This is off a little bit. It's kind of annoying me. All right, there we go. But we got Jason Kambida and things like that to block. I'm not worried about a running back that can't pass protect. You know, he's the best running back. He could play the slot. You know, he adds value that way. So I'm never going to say that's a reach. Campbell over Mozzie Smith. Brissy, Cansey, Nolan Smith. JSN was a pure reach. I don't think so. Jack Campbell is the best linebacker in the entire draft. That's a steal, and he's a perfect fit. Jack Campbell, I say he might be up there, what do you call it, for Rookie of the Year. I'm going that far. I think Jack Campbell could be up there with Rookie of the Year. Now, if you want to say you took Broderick Martin over Mozzie Smith, Brian Brissy, Kalijah Cansey, okay, I can understand that. Yeah, then that would be a reach. But Jack Campbell is definitely not a reach. Ron the BK Don says, you're absolutely right. I love the Jack Campbell pick. Don't think any linebacker went in the first or second round, but Jack Campbell. Campbell, great son. I haven't been to streams in a while. It's me, Jamork. If you remember. Hey, absolutely. What's up, Jamork? You got to remember, Trox, no one has played an NFL down yet. LOL, can't call Rookie of the Year yet. I mean, that is true. That is true, Derek White. That is true. Akaya says he can't stack and shed either. He's Alex 2.0. I mean, I don't know about all that now. We need speed in this 4-2-5 defense. I mean, the dude could blitz. The dude could play coverage. The dude could go in zone. I mean, the dude could do everything. I'm absolutely excited about Jack Campbell. What's up, Micah Cullen? What's up, 100 people? Hundred people says, "What's up, Trox? Where is that awesome dude that did round 1 with you?" Hey, I'm waiting on him. Come on down, 100 people. Remember James Houston? What if he played the whole year? Hey, absolutely. What's up, DS? 3 sacks is how many years he can't blitz? I mean, you only got to do what your coaches ask of you. But I've seen plays that he can blitz and he goes clean. He gets those sacks. He could get those, tackle for losses. He could clog the run game. He could play the pass. I mean, he could do a lot more than Alex Anzalone. Real talk. Did Noah Sewell get drafted yet? No, Noah Sewell did not get drafted yet. Lions Country, let's ride, says DS. So you say Campbell more valuable to our defense than Mozzie Smith, Brissy, or Nolan Smith? I do. Because it fits. See, there's a thing about having the best talent but the best non-fit. Where you could get a middle of the pack, but plays better because he's a perfect fit. And that's Jack Campbell. He is one of the upper echelons in the linebacking room. But the thing that brings him over the top is he's that perfect fit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to get Mozzie Smith. I think he's one of the best defensive tackle that's not named Jalen Carter. I would have loved Keanu Benton. Another top defensive tackle that's not named Jalen Carter. But Jack Campbell is the best fit for a Detroit Lions defense. Oh, I'm not going to disagree with that. Mozzie Smith was the best fit for run stopper D tackle. Campbell's awareness is top notch, and so is his understanding of the game. Led the country in tackles 2 years ago and won Butkus last year. Absolute dog. Absolutely. I like your solo streams. It has more interaction with your viewers. All I hear is cope out of you, son. What's that? How do you think Joey Porter going to the Steelers? I absolutely love that, Ivan. No, Noah Sewell did not get drafted yet. Lions are Super Bowl champs. I'm not saying that just yet. I'll go out there on a limb and say we will win the division. We will host a playoff game at Ford Field. I'll go that high, but I can't say Super Bowl just yet. Reading and saying same thing. Lenny, I was too nervous to see what y'all were reading. Oh, I figure someone was saying, why is this dude on here? No, I mean, hey, for your first time, though, 100 people, you did an amazing job. Trox keeps it real. We all know that. What's up, Steve M? Says One Pride. Campbell playing Big Ten with slow running backs and tight ends. He checked in zone. He will be exposed in the NFL in man coverage against tight ends and running backs like the rest of the linebackers. I mean, if that's the case, then Coach Shepard is going to get fired. Because now there's no excuses for Coach Shep. There's no excuses for Coach Shep. If your linebackers are going to be one of the worst again and you added a first-round talent, you don't need a coach here then. No disrespect, but it's time to produce. And that's exactly what's going on here in Detroit. It's, hey, there's no more excuses defensively. We're going to start putting some top-tier talent. And even that goes to Aaron Glenn. Aaron Glenn, there's not going to be no excuses. If he's back in the worst of the defenses in this league, it's going to be his job on the line. You improve the secondary. You improve the linebackers. You're improving the defensive line. Like, there's not going to be an excuse. If we get Poona Ford to kind of groom a Broderick Martin, there's no excuses, period. So if that side of the football, when it deals with coaches, are rated at the worst of in categories, they're going to be fired, and that's the part I love. Add the what's the word I'm looking for? Add the pressure, the necessary pressure, and that's what I want to see out of our coaching staff. Now it's time to really see if you can coach in the National Football League. Offensively, we've done a very beautiful job. It's time for that defense to now step up. But no, I mean, I'm not saying that Akaya that you're wrong or nothing like that. Obviously, this is all your opinion, and I fully agree with your opinion. But you got to see it from different aspects, and that's where I'm trying to get at. It's like you got one of the upper echelon linebackers. What have we all been complaining about? Our linebackers, our linebackers, our linebackers. Our linebackers are crap outside of Malcolm Rodriguez. And this, that, the other. Now we're starting to put first rounders with this. Andrea Lozavias, wide receiver we need, in my opinion. I actually haven't seen any of his film. What college is he from? Akaya? We need to follow Philly blueprint. We need to have a dominant defensive line. We must get Puna Ford. Only thing makes sense, or get Jared Clark in the draft. What's up, Ish Family 904? What's up, Trox? Good to see you, brother. Have Lions ever been to the playoffs? Yes, Lions have been into the playoffs. This would be the 13th time in the Super Bowl era. And we only have one playoff win in the Super Bowl era. That was back in 1991. So we got some records and stuff like that to beat. And then those droughts. Eagles getting Carter is going to be very scary. Yeah, and I believe it was Akaya Williams who said it on one of my videos on Detroit Lions Powerhouse. And that was being afraid of everything running through Philly. And it is. It's going to run through Philly. But last year, I mean, yeah, they got better a little bit in the draft. But so did the Detroit Lions. And the Lions, I feel like, had the best, free agency as well. So we got better in the draft. We probably had one of the better free agents outside of, say, your, who is that? The Chicago Bears and things like that had more money than us. But from dollar to value in free agency, I think we are the best in free agency. And we got better in this draft. And we're going to get better with the next two of our picks, if not more, if we can trade and get more picks. Okay, he's from Princeton. Wide receiver, runs a 4.3. He's 6'3". Okay. Hey, Akai, you got my attention. A big receiver that got some speed. I like that. The world knew Cowboys were going to take Mozzie Smith. Yeah, well, they were also in talks of getting Bijan Robinson. If Bijan Robinson was outside the top 10, then they were going to trade up and get Bijan Robinson. You need a star respecting golf. With all the talent the Lions have on defense, they should be top 10. I won't go top 10 just yet. With all the talent that we have, though, I would say we should be roughly around middle of the pack or early 20s. And as the season progresses, try to get to, within ranks 10 through 15, 16, somewhere around that range. If we're right around that range with a top offense, we're going to win a playoff game. But I won't say top 10 just yet. I think we're a year away for that talk. And that's another thing, though, too, that I want to bring up to you, Akaya, is, and hopefully I'm saying your first name right. If I'm not, definitely correct me. I'm horrible with names. But that's another thing. Like, next year, the draft is in Detroit. So, maybe there's a better defensive tackle next year. Maybe there's this. Maybe there's that. And we got every pick in our round. So, maybe we address it then. So, for us this year, I want the division title. I want a home playoff game. If we don't win that home playoff game, I'm okay with that, because next year is win a playoff game, get to the conference championship, and possibly try to get to the Super Bowl. If not, then by 2025, it's Super Bowl or bust. But you're taking steps. Like, this year should be all about the division. Get the division title. Next year, let's get those playoff wins and see if we can make it to the conference championship. And then the year after that, it's, hey, look, now it's Super Bowl or bust. Steve M says, trade Swift for some picks next year. I actually wouldn't mind a 4th this year, 6th this year, and next year's 6th. If we could trade Swift for that'd give us a pick in every round in day 3 and acquire another pick in 2024. What's up, Marshall Brooks? Says everyone got to be better too. One playoff is due this year. Absolutely. I do agree with that, Marshall. I believe that, this year we should be seeing the playoffs. And hopefully it's a home playoff game. Ford Field has never hosted a Lions home playoff game. That's way overdue. Ford Field's been up since 2002. It is time. It's time, Detroit. It's time to get loud. It's time to go on the road and cause havoc. Hey, let's win. All I care about this year is win. Win games, win the North, and let's host that home playoff game. It's way overdue. We're starting to get the talent. We got the best linebacker in this draft. We got the best running back outside of Bijan Robinson, but fits with our team. Like, Bijan kind of didn't fit. He had the drops problem in passing, where our running back that we picked in Jahmyr Gibbs doesn't have that problem. He doesn't have the drop problem. So, I mean, it's time. And the best part about Jahmyr Gibbs, he's available. What is our knock on DeAndre Swift? He's unavailable. Oh, he got injured. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's missing some games. That's our biggest knock on DeAndre Swift. But when he's out there, he's a top-tier talent. So it's a tale of two tapes. It's like, oh my gosh, he's great. Oh my gosh, he's always injured. Oh my gosh, he's great. Oh gosh, he's injured. We're not going to get that with Jahmyr Gibbs. And that's the part that I love about it. We literally picked up his replacement. Marshall says it can happen. I hope so. I hope so, man. Oh, man, if that happens, woo! Hey, I'll figure a way to be there. I will figure a way to be at that game. 2 picks in each of the first 3 rounds. He may not be sweating no 4th rounds. Yeah, I mean, he might not be. But I mean, we still have some things to address. We got wide receiver. Now that Jake Moody is off the board, I'm looking at Jake Poslesny, the kicker out of Georgia. So we need a wide receiver, a kicker, a corner, an offensive guard, and that's really about it. So, I mean, we got 2. I mean, we still need to get 2 more. And obviously there is undrafted free agency. But, I mean, if you could draft the guy that you want and not put up for fate of, hey, look, he's going to be an undrafted guy, but if I could get him in the 7th round or something like that, I'd rather do that. And as we've seen, I mean, Jake Poslesny, usually you would sign your kicker in undrafted free agency, but, I mean, hey, 49ers went in the 3rd round and drafted Jake Moody. So, I mean, hey, if I could get a 6th round pick and, instead of worrying, oh, is he going to be there or is he going to, will he be there and undrafted? And if so, will he come here? Where if you draft the guy, he has to come here. I hope we keep Swift this year. We need 3 running backs. Yeah, I mean, I can see where we keep 3, but we're going to lose them for nothing. And I don't think Brad Holmes wants to lose Swift for nothing. If he could get, even if it's a late round pick. We traded Jeff Okuda for a 5th rounder. Where if we could get, maybe a 4th because Swift is a little bit better, then maybe, we could get something for him. And I can see where we could trade him as well. I mean, if we could keep all 3, I don't know where it's going to fit unless you put, if you do like two running back sets, you can have Gibbs in the slot and then Swift in the backfield. I mean, that's one way we could see something. But I don't know where Swift and Gibbs could play together outside of something like that. Eagles just traded a 2024 third-round pick for 105 from the Texans. Man, that's crazy. It did. Yep, Eagles are the 3rd pick in the 4th round. And they traded a 3rd-round pick. You know what that tells me, 100 people? That they lost in the Super Bowl. CB Kool-Aid at Alabama and wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver out of Ohio State. Who's Kool-Aid at Alabama? But I would love Marvin Harrison Jr. opposite of Jameson Williams with Amon-Ra in the slot. UDFA, Clemson tight end, Allen, North Carolina left tackle, Aslim, UAB wide receiver, Trey Shropshire, wide receiver, Matt Lander, cornerback, Anthony Johnson, edge, Caleb Murphy, edge, Dewan Johnson, Toledo corner, Starling Thompson, Sterling Thompson versus UAB. Best pick was Henderson, future All-Pro MVP. Raiders also traded the Texans. Just getting off of work. Did I miss anything for the Browns? Not yet. We got 5-minute rounds here in the 4th. Saints are on the clock. Even though that their clock is not moving. I don't know why. Got Cynthia Freeland on TV, though. Yeah, she's been loving what the Lions been doing. But I'll tell you what, though. I mean, like I said, the only reach I feel is Broderick Martin at 96. But overall, I think the Detroit Lions had a fantastic draft.
That's the point, Kansas City. Thank you. Welcome to day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Couldn't be a better day. Thank you, Kansas City, for your hospitality. You have done it so well. Thank you very much. You're booing yourself? Come on.
Got him.
Today we have 4 important rounds which many players are waiting to find out what teams they go to and start their dreams today. So it's an important day in the NFL. As you can see, it's also about bringing the family together and celebrating this incredible city. We want to highlight the strength and diversity of this city and this community that makes it so special. And here with us on stage, we have fans, we have business owners, we have Kansas City barbecue masters, we have NFL flag football masters, right over here.
If we don't get
and fans from all 32
Andre
teams all over the
Losov,
place. So,
we
Kansas
need
City,
Parker Washington.
are you ready? Round 4 is now officially open. The New Orleans Saints are on the clock. Have fun.
All right, New Orleans Saints is on the clock. Let me see who's all the best available so far. Best available NFL Draft Day 3. I would definitely love to get Keely Ringo. Hey, 100 people, maybe double A. At a time yeah, I'm not gonna even try to pronounce that last name again. I said it one time, and yeah, I'm not gonna try that one again. I would like to get Ringo, either him. I like Xavier Hutchinson out of Iowa State. He's 6'3". Let's see. Let's see if there's. Ooh, if we could get Dywin Jones. I know he plays tackle, but he could maybe fill in for a guard until, Decker's contract is up. Let's see. I thought I seen inside. Chandler Zavala. He's also remaining on the board. Lions do need inside line help. I could see the Detroit Lions picking Caillou Blue Kelly. His dad played with the Detroit Lions, so I could see that happening. Noah Sewell's still on the board. Nick Herbig is still on the board. Tanner McKee is still on the board. Henry Tuatu is also still on the board. Carl Brooks is still on the board out of Bowling Green. Rashawn Johnson, running back out of Texas, is still on the board. Ivan Pace Jr., linebacker out of Cincinnati, still on the board. All right, let's see if... All right, it looks like they have selected offensive tackle Saldivari out of Old Dominion. Jose Ramirez. Hutchinson, a dog, perfect fit too. Absolutely. If he is actually a safety, they moved him to safety. So Nick Saldivari is off the board at pick 103. Ronnie Bell is still on the board. I mean, there's still a lot of talent. Eli Ricks is still on the board. Owen Popo is still on the board. Stenson Bennett. One of my favorite guys, Max Duggan, still on the board as well. I mean, there's a lot of talent still left on this board. Ringo going to be a safety. I mean, I could see him being a nickel and dime corner. You know, like a slot guy. We got Branch Walker, CJG, Kirby. Where do Iffy fit? Plus Harris got re-signed. Yeah, well, Harris is still technically in the. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go.
With the 103rd pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Nick Saldivary as guard.
All right, Nick Saldivary, he's under control, knee bender, and strong hands, 6'6", 318-pound, tackle out of Old Dominion. And you know something? I think he's a perfect fit for the Saints. He kind of reminds me of Ramczyk a little bit. Based off these highlights, I got to deep dive a little bit more because, I got to scout our opponent because we do play the New Orleans Saints. Branson CJ, nickel and dime. I can't believe Ringo's still available, says Charles. Still a lot of talent out there. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting for sure. I still can't believe Mekhi Blackman went 102 to the Vikings. That hurts. They got a heck of a player there. Jimmy Garoppolo signed a 3-year, $72.7 million contract with the Raiders to pair up with Devontae Adams. No, you got to go to the stage, sir. What you doing?
Hello, Raider Nation.
Hey, absolutely.
Viva los Raiders. Viva los Raiders. Let's work. Okay, let's do it. With the 104 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, Las Vegas Raiders, Miss Raiders, select Jacorian Bennett, defensive back, Maryland.
Ooh.
I like this one.
Okay. Jacorian Bennett, corner out of Maryland, 5'10" and 5'8", 188. Ideal nickels, start, stop, quickness, plays the pocket. I've said it all 3 days. There's 2 colleges that are becoming DBUs, and that is Illinois and Maryland. And the Raiders go to Maryland and get a defensive back. Zero touchdowns allowed and 2 interceptions on 379 coverage snaps in 2022. One of 2 Big Ten corners not to allow a touchdown in coverage, minimum of 50 targets. Hey, you know what that is?
Oh, my God.
Hey, that's going to be some problems over there. You know, when you got to go up against the Super Bowl champs, you know, you need that secondary help. Trying to help Carr and Williams with that pick. Absolutely. So the Eagles are on the clock. A.J. Brown, 1,496 receiving yards last season. Their defense, 78 sacks in 2022, including playoffs, third most in Super Bowl era for the Philadelphia Eagles. They were their second-ranked defense, lost to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. What's the Eagles going to do at pick number 105? Traded up for this pick. What's up, Stephen Pierre? What's up, Troxel fam? Glad to see you working hard and proud of you, my brother. Hey, appreciate you, Stephen. See what the 105th pick is. All right, here we go.
With the 105th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Keely Ringo, defensive back, Georgia.
Wow, Keely Ringo, size, toughness, track speed, stiffness, 6'1" and 3/4", 207. Keely Ringo got some good ball skills. Oh my God. Philly, what are you doing? I know what you're doing. You said I just lost in the Super Bowl to Kansas City, and we're going to show Kansas City in Kansas City at the draft. We coming back. We coming back. Are you? Keely Ringo, oh my goodness. The Eagles. Yikes. I think so too. Akaya Williams, I think so too, brother. Philly killed the draft. Ringo, perfect replacement for CJG replacement. They went Jalen Carter, Broderick Jones, Nolan Smith, Darnell Washington. Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, and Keely Ringo. Steelers went Broderick Jones and Darnell Washington. So, hey, Georgia. Sheesh. I think Georgia is about to be tied with Michigan and most players selected now. All right, the Colts are on the clock. With the 106 pick, Steelers are killing the draft too. Hey, absolutely. Because of the Detroit Lions, I did become a Steeler fan as well. Obviously, I'm always go Lions first. But, yeah, I'm happy to see that.
With the 106th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Blake Freeland.
Okay.
BYU.
That's a good pickup, Blake Freeland. I don't know a lot about him, but he's 6'7", 7'8", 302 pounds, long, lean, quick feet. Plays too high is one of his knocks. Oh, yeah. If he drops his butt, he'd be 1,000 times better. Because he was just playing up there like this, but if he dropped his butt a little bit and moved his feet, he got everybody dead in his space. I'm going to say he might struggle for a year or two, but after that, he could blossom. You know, once he gets his hands dirty a little bit in the NFL for a couple years and develops, I think that could be a good pick. I'm watching some of his highlights. This is the first time I've really seen some highlights on him. And that's one thing I've noticed is if he drops his butt and moves his feet, Colts got a very good offensive tackle. He's getting compared to Tristan Wirfs. That's crazy. Hey, Colts are trying to say, hey, it's been a minute since we've been in the playoffs. It's been a minute since we've been relevant. So the Patriots are on the clock at pick number 107. Who just got picked up, stepped away for a few. So far is Nick Saldivari, offensive tackle out of Old Dominion, went to the Saints. Bennett, cornerback out of Maryland, went to the Raiders. Keely Ringo, cornerback out of Georgia, went to the Eagles. And Freeland, offensive tackle out of BYU, went to the Colts. So now on the clock is the New England Patriots with pick number 5 or 107th overall. 107th overall. Yeah, hey, another Bulldog going to the Eagles. Hey, while the Eagles are building from Georgia, the Detroit Lions are building from Alabama. I'm not mad at that. You know who's been the daddy to Georgia for so many years? Alabama. Hey, can I get one of those? On one of these.
Got him!
Or can I get one of these? But I'll tell you what, that's a nice little, what do you call it, start to this draft in the 4th round. I will never complain about teams trying to protect your quarterback. That's something that I want to see the Lions try and do and get a guard. Because we got Halapalooty Vaitai and Graham Glasgow on only 1-year contracts. And then Logan Stenberg, I think he's also on a 1-year contract too. Only one that's still under contract for more than 1 year is Jonah Jackson. And I expect him to get a extension possibly next year. Brennan Daniel, guard, be a great pickup. Hinkle down dog, says Charles. Eagles are eating up all the UGA guys. I know, and here the Lions are trying to get all these Alabama guys. So, hey, I'm okay with that. So, Bill Belichick addresses the defense with Christian Gonzalez, Keon White, and then goes Marte Mapu with his first 3 picks. Let's see who Big Bill goes and gets at 107. I cannot wait till next year, though. I'm going to be at the draft. And I'm going to try to go all 3 days. Michigan Center 2, in my opinion, best center in the draft. I would go Michigan Center. Actually, speaking of which, I want to see who's left on Michigan's what do you call it? Let me see. All right, here we go.
I can't.
So that is the.
All right, so Jake Andrews, Troy center, going to the Patriots, 6'2" and 3/4, 305 pounds, 22 first team All Sun Belt, 14 starts at center in 2022, 2023. It went too fast to finish off what it said. But they're trying to protect their quarterbacks over there in Boston by getting center Jake Andrews out of Troy. Okay. Dang. They're showing him on the bench and deadlifting. Holy smokes. Yeah, I am not going to try to pronounce the Michigan Wolverines center. He is senior, though. He's ranked as the 135th ranked player. So, and Nick Saldivari, who went 103rd, was ranked at 136.
With the 108th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Anthony Bradford, guard, LSU.
All right. Anthony Bradford, guard, LSU, 6'4", 332. Started 12 games in. All right, goes so doggone fast. He ran a 5.80840. So Seahawks are trying to protect Geno Smith. Yeah, I would love to get Mike Morris. I would pass on Poona Ford if we got Mike Morris. All right, here comes the Texans.
With the 109 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Dylan Horton, defensive end from Texas Christian University. Go Texans!
All right, Dylan Horton, edge out of TCU, 6'4", 257, tweener, looping swim move, excellent versus Michigan. He's going to the Houston Texans. He had 10.5 sacks in 2022, tied for 8th in FBS. Two-time All-Big 12 honorable mention in 2021 and 2022. Two-time team leader in sacks and tackle for a loss. So the Texans trying to add some beef on that D line.
A tweener here on the screen, right? But the reality
All right,
is
here we go.
tweeners are kind of what D'Amico Ryans is looking for.
With the 110th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adetomiwa Adibare, defensive tackle, Northwestern.
Double A going to the Colts. 6'1" and 5'8", 282. Rare tester, sets edge, explosive first step. Double A is off the board. Double A is off the board. I don't have to now pronounce his name unless I do Colts games. Hey, can I get one of these? Oh, man, they were going to have to pay me to say his name. Jeez Louise. But I'll tell you what, dude is strong. I think he deadlifted like 450 pounds right there in that little highlight. That's some strong, man. Talk about setting an edge. But that's crazy. He's the 44th ranked player, and he fell all the way down to 110. Horton, a classic edge, reminds me of the one we paid from the Patriots. Are you talking about Trey Flowers? Mr. $90 million man that didn't do squat for us? 4.49 speed at D tackle. And he can deadlift 450. That's crazy. That's freakish. Size and speed. Jeez. Yeah, Flowers. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he does kind of remind me of Flowers a little bit. I mean, it's a perfect what do you call it? Well, it is DeMarco Ryan, so I'm actually kind of shocked that Billy Boy didn't go get him. But DeMarco Ryan adding that opposite of Will Anderson Jr., I mean, that ain't bad. I still can't believe Texans went and got the best quarterback and went and got the best defensive player in the draft. You got to be mad he dropped like that. Oh, absolutely. That's a chip on your shoulder. That most definitely is a chip on your shoulder. Is Nick Hampton gone? I don't think so. I think Nick Hampton is still on the board. Yep, Nick Hampton out of Appalachian State, still on the board. He's actually the 125th ranked player. Next 4 picks, Cleveland Browns, Patriots, Falcons, and Panthers. Texans killed the draft 2. Every pick cards 2. Man, I would love to be in a draft war room. Y'all think that Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes is crazy? Don't let him pick one of my players that I'm in a draft war room with.
111th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select DeJuan Jones, tackle.
Ooh, that's really good for the Browns. They went and picked up DeJuan Jones, tackle, 6'8" and a quarter, 374 pounds, enormous, avalanche blocks. He's like a Trent Brown player. That's a very good pickup for the Cleveland Browns. DeJuan Jones. This draft really deep. See 7-round starters and undrafted free agents. Absolutely. What's up, Brandon Rubio? How's it going? 0 sacks allowed in 394 plays. That is a huge addition for the Cleveland Browns. All right, New England on the clock. They're showing the stage, so are they coming out?
It's going to happen.
All right, here they come.
I think he uses his length really well to kind of up for some of that. And he's tough.
Shout out to the Bonder family. With the 112th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriots, select Chad Ryland, kicker, Maryland. Let's go.
Chad Ryland, a kick. That's 2 kickers in the top 4 rounds. What is going on? But Chad Ryland out of Maryland, all Big Ten selection, is going to New England. That is crazy. Have we ever really seen 2 kickers go in the top 4 rounds? Biggest steal of the draft, Jones. All right, here we go. Atlanta Falcons.
You're a true draft pick if you know Chad Ryland.
NFLDraftShop.com and pick up his.
With the 113th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Clark Phillips III, defensive back, Utah. Rise up!
Okay, yeah.
All right, Clark Phillips III out of Utah, 5'9", 184 pounds, excellent ball skills, quick feet, eyes. He's a Darnay Holmes type of guy. Oh, good plant and drive. Picks up the INT. Has 6 INTs in 2022. Tied for 3rd most in FBS. He's the 2022 All-Team AP All-American. He could play nickel, impact plays. I'm actually shocked that they went Clark Phillips, especially since they went and got, they got a bunch of corners, especially Jeff Okudah and Mike Hughes. And now they used a draft pick on a corner, and Clark Phillips.
Carolina Panthers coming to you live from Frankfurt, Germany, the heart of the NFL in Europe. I'm part of the IHMA initiative to grow the NFL and the Panthers globally. I'm here with my incredible German fans in the beautiful Rumerberg. And with the 114th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Chandler Zavala, guard, NC State.
Ooh.
Out Gates. And you know what we say? Keep.
Chandler Zavala, North Carolina State, first team All ACC, started all 12 games at left guard in 2022, 6'3.5", 322 pounder. Carolina beefing up their offensive line. That's a good pickup for Carolina. Or should I call them the Carolina Lions? Or the Detroit Panthers. Going to give Houston 5 thumbs up for the draft. AFC will be in trouble 2 years. Cowboys for life. What's Bill doing? Bill being Bill. Bill Belichick's being Bill Belichick. Like, hey, that's the only person I'll ever give a pass to being too smart for the NFL. But that's because he's actually coached and won 6 championships. Everybody else, his assistants, his coordinators, don't try to be Bill Belichick. You're not Bill. And that's how you can succeed in the National Football League as a head coach. Guard Mafi, a good pick for Lions. Guard deep. Yeah, I want us to go guard. All right, here we go. Chicago Bears.
Sky Sports NFL studios in London, a city where the Chicago Bears are currently running a flag football league for girls aged 12 to 14. Majida is one of the players. She's captain of her school team at Elm Green. And she's going to announce the pick for the Chicago Bears.
With the 115th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft pick, the Chicago Bears select Rashawn Johnson, running back, Texas.
Hey.
Oh! You lose David Montgomery, but you add Rashawn Johnson. 6'125", 219. Excellent size, physical toughness, excellent special teams. When you lose David Montgomery, that's who you go and replace him with, is a Rashawn Johnson. Everybody says he's Bijan's backup, but nah, he can start. If he was not on Texas, he could have started on a different team. That's a huge pickup for Chicago. Chicago, what you doing? You're starting to get smart. You're starting to get smart. What you doing, Bears? What you doing? Cowboys gonna have best linebacker group in NFL. Steven says who they get. They got Rashawn Johnson, running back out of Texas. Everybody calls him Bijan's backup, but he's not. He's not Bijan's backup. Yes, he is Bijan's backup, but if he was on anybody else but Texas, he would have started. Like, the dude has a lot of good skill set. And, yeah, they lost David Montgomery to us Lions, but they went and replaced him with Rashawn Johnson. That's a great pickup. Now they got Herbert and Johnson in their backfield. What's up, Michael Johnson? Michael Johnson's in the building. Hey, cheers with beers, my brother. Hey, Michael Johnson, I also am live on Detroit Lions Powerhouse. What's up, Sports Prod? Johnson's an upgrade in my opinion. I think so too. That upgrades that run game for Chicago. Only thing I'm still happy that is they haven't really put too much emphasis on their O-line and D-line. So, I mean, well, they got some D-line, but they haven't really got a lot of O-line. So, that's still a question mark for the Bears. Didwell get drafted yesterday? What you mean, sports? What's up, Drum Monkey? What's up, Zamorkin? So we're on pick 116, the Green Bay Packers. Drafted Van Ness, Musgrave, Reed, and Kraft. They drafted 2 tight ends. Dang, they got 3 7th-round draft picks. Man, that war room looks bare again. How about them cheeseheads with a bare war room? Quarterback Kentucky, I think. Oh, you're talking about Will Levis? He went to the
16th
Titans.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Colby Wooden, defensive tackle, Auburn.
All right. Colby Wooden, DN out of Auburn, 6'4", 273, 6 sacks, 11.5 tackle for a loss in 2022, career highs, 3 forced fumbles. He's going to the Green Bay Packers. (152 tackles, 15 sacks, 30 tackle for a loss in his career. 24 quarterback hurries in 2022, 6th among edge and SEC.
Took a kicker with their last pick at 112.
I want Nike to make the pick. That's his job.
With the 117th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Sidy Sow, guard, Eastern Michigan.
All right, Sidy Sow, guard, Eastern Michigan, 6'4" and 3/4, 323 pounds, 2-time first team All-MAC, started 55 games. He needs to play lower a little bit. If he drops his butt, I think he'll anchor a lot more better. Nine sacks allowed on 1,956 pass block snaps in his career. All right, Commanders are on the clock. What's up, partly cloudy? I said last year lines were coming out swinging, and I'm glad they did as well as they did. About time they get some praise. Hopefully my Bears aren't too far behind you. Hey, Drum, they actually are they're drafting really well. They just got Rashawn Johnson back up to Bijan, but if he would have started anywhere else, he could have been a starter.
With the 118th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Braden Daniels, tackle, Utah.
Look at him.
Take command, baby, come on!
All right, Braden Daniels, Utah, 6'3" and 5'8", 294, guard out of Utah. Hands tight, recovers easily. He's like Joe Tooney. But Braden Daniels going to Washington. Double H for the win. Let's go, Hooker. Hey, absolutely. Hendon Hooker, I'm excited. He probably is not going to play in 2023 or even be the backup in 2023. He probably is going in injured reserve. But I like that pickup. I definitely like that pickup. We don't really need him. You know, he's going to be a backup quarterback. So, hey, go get healthy, come back, and let's take this thing and get into your spot, you know, which is a backup quarterback. But, you know, I do think that we go and still sign Teddy B, you know, get him, and then, you know, give him a little bit of development and things like that off the field. Starter next year? I don't think so. He's going to be a career backup. But, you know, because by the time he develops properly, you know, he's going to be rated around 30. You only got about 5 to 10 years with him. I don't think he'll be a starter, but he's going to be a career backup. It's a good backup. And, you know, Jared Goff's just still going to be your starter. Now let's go get a better third quarterback and get rid of Nate Sudfeld. But partly cloudy, I am also live on Detroit Lion Powerhouse. Drop videos and stream the draft, and we'll be streaming the Lion games over here as well. All right, the Chiefs are on the clock. Yeah, let me send you that. Okay, that has to be. Yep. All right. All right.
Minnesota Vikings have traded the 119th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. And with that being said, with the 119th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the current Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs select Chamari Connor, defensive back, Virginia Tech.
Okay. Chamari Connor, 6', 202. Outstanding nickel, mirror match, tight ends, fluid. But Chamari Connor out of Virginia Tech going to the defending champs. What's up, Sean J? Says, do you think we need another defensive tackle? I do. I wouldn't mind getting Morse out of Michigan, or maybe going in free agency and getting Poona Ford. Troxel feed is way behind. Yeah, I don't know why. That's one thing I got to start trying to fix. I got everything else fixed. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get that better. Jared Clark, nose tackle. I like 4-2. Yeah, for whatever reason, I'm like a pick behind because I already see I already see that the Jets are on the clock. But yeah, I think if we get like a Poona Ford or maybe a Mike Morris from Michigan, I think that could be really good. Who would you want for a kicker? I'm all in on Jake Postlesny, kicker out of Georgia, I believe he is. I wanted Jake Moody, but obviously 49ers screwed that up. And then we seen the Patriots taking a kicker. That puts more pressure on Postlesny. But yeah, right now he's my favorite to get to the Lions. Actually, I wouldn't mind trading and trying to get that pick. I mean, we're seeing a run at kickers, and I'm just like, what in the world? 2 in the top 4 rounds? Usually people undraft free agent sign a kicker. Here we got 2 teams drafting a kicker. They must be good. Jake Moody is very good. Jake Moody is definitely good. I have it. Jake Moody, Jake Postlesny, the kicker from Georgia, and then everybody else. Like, it's a huge gap from that. So I was shocked with the Patriots kicker. I thought that's why we kept a 5th round pick. Yeah, but I don't know if he's going to make it that far. I mean, we already got 2 kickers in the top 4 rounds. Sheesh. That's kind of scary. I don't think I've really seen kickers going that early. Jake Money Moody has ice cream in his vein, or has ice in his veins? Absolutely. For a kicker, I agree. All right, the New York Jets. Who did they select? Okay, I've already seen due to that, but I'm 2 picks behind. Are you kidding me? So, you know what? We're going to do something different because this is quicker than this. I'm going to talk about these, and when it comes in through the audio, I'll just let that play out.
The TalkSport offices in London, home of the NFL on UK radio, with Jets players from the first ever UK Girls Flag Football League. So, Mariam, take it away.
With the 120th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Carter Warren, tackle, Pittsburgh.
All right, so Carter Warren, tackle out of Pittsburgh, 6'5.5", 311, 39 career starts at left tackle. 9 sacks allowed on 1,578 snaps. Going to the New York Jets. He's going to be Aaron Rodgers, tackle. So Miller's going to go to the Jacksonville Jaguars as inside linebacker. And then Gaines the second, guard out of UCLA, is going to the Arizona Cardinals. Seahawks are on the clock. And when the Miller audio comes in, I'll play that. And then when the Gaines pick comes in, I'll play that as well. But I'll keep you up to date on this as it goes, and then I'll play the audio when it comes. When do the Steelers pick? I'm not too sure. Let me see real quick. They got the 132 pick.
Home to Fulham Football Club, and I'm joined by Jaguar starting centre Luke Fortner and Fulham FC and USA international Tim Ream, and we are so excited for this.
Good afternoon from London. With the 121st pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select
Ventrell Miller, linebacker from Florida.
Yeah!
All right, Ventrell Miller, linebacker out of Florida, 5'11", 7'8", 232, 8.5 tackles for a loss in 2022 career high, 7.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. So the Seahawks pick young defensive tackle out of Mississippi State. What's up, Kahuna Cat? What's up, Javier? Subs Morgan says, what pick do we have?
On the field for third down.
Just saying. With the 122nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select John Gaines II, guard, UCLA.
All right. Gaines the second. John Gaines the second, 6'4", 303. Guard out of UCLA. Started 13 games at right guard in 2022. Played left guard, center, right guard, left tackle. So he got position versatility. He's going to try and beef up and protect Kyler Murray in Arizona. What's up, Candy Pie? What's up, Reginald Smith? So we still on getting announced. The Seahawks pick. Baltimore is on the clock. Here's the Seattle pick.
All right. With the 123rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Cameron Young, nose tackle, Mississippi State.
All right, Cameron Young, D tackle out of Mississippi State, 6'3", 3/8", 304, 106 tackles, 2 sacks, an interception in career. PFF 9 tackles. It went too quick. 3 tackles for a loss in 2022, which is a career high for Cameron Young. 106 tackles, 2 sacks, 9 tackles for a loss, interception in his career at Mississippi State. So they got one heck of a D tackle. I know that just made T-Lo happy. Another one of his Mississippi State players going. So Baltimore is on the clock. We have Baltimore, Chargers, Browns, and the Jaguars. That's the next 4 up. What's up, Eric Fleming? Trox looks better in gold and black. Hey, I look like Troy Polamalu in gold and black. Just with facial hair, I should say. Troy was clean shaved. Your boy got a beard. But I tell you what, it's been a pretty crazy draft. I'm really going to miss Jake Moody when a kicker goes third round. That tells you how good he is. Absolutely. So 62% of Detroit Lion fans saying that Brett Holmes and company has had a B grade draft. And for an overall NFL draft has been 55% an A draft. But yeah, I'm going to miss Jake Moody too. And he became one of my division rivals. So I'm more mad than anybody else. Because I will cheer for the Cardinals. And he plays for the 49ers. So that gets me even more mad. At least if he would have went to the Cardinals, I'd have been like, well, they are my second team. Or even the Steelers. Because of my Lions, they gave us Jerome Bettis and company. So I would have been like, well, at least he went to another one of my teams. But I would have loved him with my Lions because I'm a diehard through and through. Blood, sweat, and tears, Detroit. Been through 0-16, Detroit. Been through the Boston Turds, Detroit. Been through one playoff win in Super Bowl history, Detroit. And I'm still in my colors. Here is Baltimore. So Baltimore is right here.
Hey, Ravens Nation! With the 124th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Tavius Robinson, linebacker, Ole Miss! Woo!
All right. Tavius Robinson, edge out of Ole Miss, 6'6" and an eighth. He is 257, 5 forced fumbles in 2022, second in FBS, and it goes too quick. He has 5 forced fumbles in 2022, tied for his second most in FBS. 7 sacks, 8 tackles for a loss in 2022, which is a career high. He has 6 sacks on third down in 2022, which is tied for second in SEC. 90 tackles, 11 and a half sacks, 14 tackles for a loss in his career.
You guys
all right, here we go. Here is the Chargers.
Yeah. Wow. With the 125th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Darius Davis, wide receiver, TCU.
All right, Darius Davis, TCU, 5'8" and 3/8, 165 pounds, 22 Big 12 Special Teams Player of the Year, 15 career touchdowns, 9 receptions, 5 punts, 1 kickoff. Did play in the national championship game this past January. Has 6 special teams return touchdowns in his career, tied most in school history. I had to wait 50 years for a second Super Bowl win. Yeah, we have 0 of those. We have 4 NFL championships ending in 1957. What's up, Kathy? Says, greetings from Tijuana, Beijing, California, Mexico. Nice to see you. Hey, great to see you as well. So the Browns selected McGuire and the Saints are on the clock.
Totally.
Browns.
Here is McGuire.
With the 126th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Isaiah McGuire, defensive end, Missouri.
All right, Isaiah McGuire, edge out of Missouri, 6'4", 3/8", 268, 2022 second team All SEC, led team in sacks last 2 seasons. Oops. Okay, not yet. I got to wait for the Saints to pick, and then I can move that. I wish this would have been like it would have automatically scrolled. I wish that would have happened. It would have made my life 1,000 times easier, but I guess when you don't have things planned out properly. But I know now not to use this website, so yeah. All right, the Saints are on the clock as they go to commercial break. Chargers trying to help Mike Williams this draft. Chargers. But hey, Clinton, the Chargers have actually had a very good draft as well. I mean, I don't like these small receivers. Just due to like a lot of injuries could happen to those guys, or your quarterback might not be able to see him just because he might be behind a 6'5" player. So I don't really enjoy those types of guys, but it makes sense. You put him in the slot, you put him, on end rounds, out the backfield, on special teams, and this, that, the other. Like, you can move him around and things like that, and it really alleviates pressure off your quarterback. But Chargers have had a very good draft. Huge storm in Gulf headed my way.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Eric Fleming, prayers, brother. Huge storm in the Gulf headed your way. Prayers up. Be safe, brother. I like Lions picks. Absolutely. I absolutely love what the Lions have done. No, he has not, Akaya. Still on the board. Wait, did the Lions just trade Swift? The Lions are trading DeAndre Swift, sending him to the Eagles. Okay, so Ian Rappaport, the Lions are trading DeAndre Swift. Sources tell me that Tom Pelissero sending him to the Eagles in exchange for draft compensation, with David Montgomery, now first-round Jahmyr Gibbs, Swift heading out. So DeAndre Swift has been traded. Actually, you know what? Right after this, I'm going to record a video.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 127th pick to the New Orleans Saints. With the 127th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected Jake Haener, quarterback, Fresno State.
All right, Jake Haener headed to the Saints out of Fresno State, 5'11", 5'8", 207, competitive, quick eyes and feet. He's like Brock Purdy. All right, we have breaking news. DeAndre Swift has been traded to the Philadelphia Eagles. We've kind of had those speculations of DeAndre Swift getting traded and being linked to the Philadelphia Eagles. According to Ian Rappaport, the Lions are trading starting running back DeAndre Swift. Sources tell me Tom Pelissero sending him to the Eagles in exchange for draft compensation with David Montgomery and now first-round Jahmyr Gibbs. Swift is heading out. So, goodbye, DeAndre Swift. Wish you well. Hopefully you can get your ring and have success with the Philadelphia Eagles. But your time is up. It has been due to a lot of those injuries. But, you know, hopefully you can stay healthy over there. But with that being said, I'll see you in the next video. Because grit don't quit. One pride, baby. Peace. All right, you guys. I did record a video. But we are still staying on. We are still having fun. I just want to make that video so we can put that on my channel. No, I believe Miller is off the board. I think he was selected yesterday. All right. Whoops. All right, come on. Where's all my stuff? All right. Where is my end screen that nobody stays long enough to see? Where I put my other videos that are good to watch. All right, right there.
With the 128th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Stetson Bennett, quarterback, Georgia.
Oh! Stetson Bennett, pick number 128 out of Georgia, 5'11" and 3/8, 192 pounds. Two-time national champion. Headed to the Rams to back up Matthew Stafford. Hey, can I get a...
Oh, my God.
Dang. That's a heck of a pickup for the Rams. Anytime you can add a two-time national champ, you're doing some good. right. Pick up my phone as it dropped. Upload this picture. Or, I'm sorry, this video. I still can't believe DeAndre Swift has been traded. That is crazy. What's up, Johnny? Johnny Gonzo, how's it going? All right, let me... Ah, snap. I need to get into that to upload. Hold on a second. Now I can go like that. Stetson Bennett. So the Cowboys picked up Fehoko, D-end out of San Jose State.
With the 129 pick in the 2023 the NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Biliami Feoko de San Jose State.
Oh. All right. Viliami Fehoko Jr., San Diego State, 6'3", 3/4, 267, is headed to Dallas. Swift traded to Eagles. All right, y'all. I'm almost caught up. So the Jacksonville Jaguars take T. Lacey, D-end out of Oklahoma State. Wide receiver C. Jones out of Purdue goes to the Bengals.
What's up, Kansas City? With the 130th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the AFC South champion, Jacksonville Jaguars select Tyler Lacey, defensive end, Oklahoma State, Duval.
What do you like about
All right, Tyler Lacey, 6'4", 3/8", 279, 87.4 run defense grade in 2022. All right, there we go. I just dropped the DeAndre Swift video.
To be chosen the Cincinnati Bengals Fan of the Year. And I would like to thank the NFL, the Cincinnati Bengals, and my incredible wife, Shelly, for this opportunity. I hope every one of you get the opportunity to do this. It's incredible. Now, before further ado, it's heads. AFC, pack your bags. You're coming to the city by the river. Who Day. And this next gentleman is going to get us there. With the 131st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select wide receiver Charlie Jones from Purdue. Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Nobody.
All right, Charlie Jones, wide receiver, 5'11" 3/8", 175 pounds, inside outside excellent option routes, second gear. But he is going to the Cincinnati Bengals, wide receiver out of Purdue. I don't think that Pittsburgh running back is on the board. I could be wrong, though, Akaya. Great pick, in my opinion. I wonder what the picks are, though, for the Lions. Now it got me wondering. Wonder, is it this year that they're going to get some draft capital, or is it next year? He's just a little excited. The guy sounded like an idiot. He's just a little excited. It's a 2025 fourth round and swap 7th round this year. Okay. So we got a 4th rounder in 2025. I would have liked that one in 2024. It being, okay, I see it now. DeAndre Swift and number 249 for 219 and a 2025 4th round pick. So we moved down in the 7th round, and we got Swift for a 4th rounder in 2025. Actually, let me go on my video and put that in the comment section and pin it. Oh, what fun it is to make these videos and have to update them as we go. Hey. $249 to Detroit for $219 and 4th round in 2025. And pin that comment. I guess I'll give myself my first like on the video. You said that backwards. 152 and 219 is what we have left. No, we had to get. Wait. So what? We gave up 249? So we got 219, so that means we moved up. All right, let me pull back up my. God darn it! I hate my fat fingers sometimes. Not really. I don't have fat fingers, but I like to push the wrong buttons. That's why we kept 5th round pick. Oh, I'm all right. That's already said.
Good afternoon, Kansas City. With the 133rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Tyler Scott, wide receiver, Cincinnati.
All right, so Tyler Scott, 5'9" 7/8", 177 pounds, vertical threat, track ball easily, dynamic jet sweeps. And Nate Herbig, outside linebacker, Wisconsin, goes number 30, so 132nd overall to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jay Ward, safety out of LSU, goes 32nd, pick number 134 to the Minnesota Vikings. All right. See ya. All right, everyone. Little one says, "What's up?" Also says, "Get those likes up." Appreciate y'all. It's okay. My wife says I push her buttons all the time. So Ward, the safety out of LSU, going to the Vikings. Raiders are back on the clock. They got a compensatory pick from New England. But Herbig is a good pickup for the Steelers, outside linebacker. What's up, Kelly Garner? So best available, wide receiver, A.T. Perry, Antonio Johnson, JL Skinner, Israel something, Luke Hippler, Darius Rush, Jaron Hall, Terrell Smith, Zach Evans, and Eric Gray are Zach Zerline's best remaining picks.
Are we going? Are we going?
Close over there.
Okay.
Hello, Skull Nation. It's Clayton John here, proud season ticket holder of the Minnesota Vikings. In my backyard, the beautiful Canadian Rockies at the Chateau Fairmont and Lake Louise. It's a beautiful day. I'm so excited for the Minnesota Vikings to make this pick. With the 134th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jay Ward, defensive back. LSU, let's go, Skull Nation! Woo!
All right, Jay Ward, 6 foot and 3/4, 188 pounds, 6 interceptions, 17 pass breakups in his career, 7 pressures in 2022, according to PFF. Definitely a ball hawk guy. Plays more in the nickel and dime, it looks like. Minnesota's seen Lions getting a little bit of power offensively. They said, we better start getting some secondary help. Stop that bleeding, because we're going to bleed if we don't. You know, we like to go cook up some Viking stew. And we like to put that cheese on top. Oh yeah, and Viking stew does have some bear meat in it too. So we like to eat the North. We like to eat the North. Call it North stew. No, I'm just messing with y'all. Hey, y'all know I like to have a little bit of fun. Some North stew. Some cheese, some bear, and some Viking stew. So we have the 5th round. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. One round done. 3 more to go today. So about 2 hours per round. So that means, that it ain't gonna end at no 8 o'clock or so. That'd be insane. Well, I sure thought we were going for a sleeper wide receiver, but keeping brothers together is also a great move. Who are you talking about? Johnny Gonzo? Which one? That Lacey pick? Or I'm sorry, is it the All right, hold on. Here we go. This is the Raiders. What's up, Linda B?
The New England Patriots have traded the 135th pick to the Las Vegas Raiders. With the 135th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Aiden O'Connell, quarterback, Purdue. Raiders Nation!
We got eyes.
All right. Aiden O'Connell, 6'3", 3/8, 213, quarterback out of Purdue, two-time. Okay. He's a senior out of Purdue. 22 second team all Big Ten selection. 320 completions in 2022, tied for 9th in FBS. 66.7 career completion percentage, school record. I'm surprised Detroit also had him in for a top 30 visit. Has 9,219 passing yards, 65 touchdowns, 30 interceptions in his career in 33 games. Raiders picked up Tyree Wilson, Michael Myers, Byron Young, Trey Tucker, Jacorian Bennett, and Aiden O'Connell. They're having a pretty solid draft. Oh, Steelers with Herbig? Yeah, I like that pickup. Pitt running back on the board. He is Goff 2.0. Who you talk about? Aiden O'Connell? Why in the world did it... I really hate this website. There we go. All right, so Abdullah, outside linebacker out of Louisville, goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars. On the clock is the Washington Commanders. Where's the 5th pick? Oh. Where's the 5th pick? I'm covering it.
Dude, you've got one job.
Yeah, it is a long day already. Been on since 11 o'clock. It's almost 1:45. Get Cedric Wilson back Dallas. He didn't do anything in Miami. There sure has been a couple of quarterbacks taken this round. Teams ran out of ideas of players to choose. Well, no, I mean, this is more or less like, this is the guys that are going to be like the gritty guys of your team, your rotational guys, your development guys, your special team guys. You know, this is like that type of day. You know, according to a lot of us diehards, this is the diehard day. If you are a diehard fan, you watch a day 3 of the draft. Day 2, you're kind of a little buzzing from day 1. You know, and day 1, I always call it the casual fan day. People care about the who's the first round pick. You know, and then the lingering effect or the buzz off of day 1, you know, is day 2, which is rounds 2 and 3. And then this is your diehard days. Like, you're a diehard fan. You watching the draft on Die Hard Saturday. You know, because it ain't going to be the most biggest names and stuff like that. You know, these are the guys that, you know, might be buried on the depth chart on your practice squad or playing special teams, which you might not even really notice on special teams. So that's where these rounds are at. But I love this round or this day. I just don't like how long it is. I wish they would kind of break it up into 2 days, so it'll be like 4-day drafts. Round 1, round 2 and 3, 4 and 5, and then 6 and 7. So that's how I would break up the draft, where you got 2 rounds, 2 rounds, 2 rounds, and then the 1 round on Thursday. Just because like streaming this, it's like 7-8 hours. Like it's a full on shift. And then on top of that, like you got undrafted free agents. So like because I have another channel, Detroit Lions Powerhouse, I make videos for that channel. So I'm not going to be done till probably like midnight tonight. And tomorrow, if there's no news, I am sleeping all day. I am sleeping all day.
City.
All right, here we go. Here comes KJ Henry, defensive end out of Clemson.
Kansas City, where you at?
And then Colts, rush cornerback out of South Carolina.
137th pick to the Washington Commanders. With the 137th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select KJ Henry, defensive end, Clemson. Take command.
All right. Good pickup, KJ Henry, 6'4" and a quarter, 251. Destroys tight ends, push pull move, not bendy. But that's a very good pickup for the Washington Commanders. Definitely going to be a rotational guy and eventual starter. As long as he can develop the proper way. Very good pickup. So next up is D rush corner out of South Carolina, and the Cardinals are on the board. They got that pick from Denver through Detroit. And here is the Broncos pick. Or I'm sorry, the Colts pick.
With all that other talent.
Yeah, true. Oh, hi. Hello.
What's up, NFL Nation? Make some noise! This is the last day of the NFL Draft, so you better get your ticket to kick it. And with the 138 pick, the Indianapolis Colts select Darius Rush. Woo!
All right, Darius Rush, corner out of South Carolina, 6'1" and 7/8, 198 pounds, smooth and fast, long and rangy, excellent postseason for the South Carolina. That's a very good pickup. According to NFL, they're saying that he's rated 76 overall, 38 tackles. He has 8 pass breakups a year ago, career high in 2021. 74 tackles, 4 tackles for a loss, 3 interceptions in his career. Man, he can high point the ball too. 22.6. What was that? So the Colts drafted Anthony Richardson, Julius Bentz, Josh Downs, Blake Freeland, Double A, and Darius Rush. They do need to add more all O-line help. What's up, Tyler? NFC gonna need some kneecap replacements. Hey, you already know. Kneecap soup. Kneecap soup. It got some bear meat in it, some cheese, and some Vikings. It's called kneecap soup. It's called kneecap soup. Presented by Campbell's. Oh, man. Hey, y'all, I'm here all week. Has the Titans been on the clock today? So far, no. All right, here comes the tune pick. Browns are on the clock.
Hola, Kansas City. La verdad es que viajé un chingo de horas para estar aquí, so let's do this. With the 139th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, los Cardenales de Arizona select Clayton Tune, quarterback, Houston.
All right, Clayton Tune, Houston, going to the Arizona Cardinals. 6'2.5", 220, 4,074 passing yards, 40 touchdowns in 2022, both top 7 in FBS. 91.3 passing grade in 2022, tied for best in FBS with oh my gosh, Bryce Young. That's his name. I've seen Young and B and what do you call it? But yeah, so Clayton Tune going to the Cardinals out of Houston. Very good pickup. Definitely a player if Kyler Murray decides to play some video games. They can find, they can cut, they can do whatever it takes to get this man to put those video game sticks down. Hey, Kyler Murray, put this down. You do not need this. Go into your playbook and play some football. Now they're drafting quarterbacks. So, hey, do your job. Again, like I said, I'm here all week. Hey, we got to entertain. You know, I mean, let's see how many is in the building. We got 24 in the building on one channel. And let me see. What do we have on Detroit Lions Powerhouse? We got 3 people in the building on Detroit Lions Powerhouse. So, you know, we like to have fun. You know, we got about 28 people in total. So I appreciate all of you, whether you're on Troxel Sports Streams or Detroit Lions Powerhouse. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all. You know, this is me when I'm live streaming. You know, it's a lot different than when I'm making videos. When I'm making videos, I got to try to, you know, say as much as possible in a short amount of time because I like to keep my videos short, sweet, and to the point. And, you know, here, you know, live streaming, we get to have a little bit more fun and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm trying to make it where it's a healthy balance, but here's the Cleveland Browns pick.
Shout out to Kansas City. And to my family.
Ooh, this is a good pickup for Cleveland.
Ohio, California, and Texas. And to the dog pound. Woo, 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 woo. With the 140th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
That's a good pickup. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, quarterback UCLA. Very good pickup. 6'1", 5'8", 203 pounds out of UCLA. Dynamic, tough, and inconsistent accuracy. So he got to work on his accuracy, and he'll be a really good backup quarterback. Kahuna Cat with the $1.99 super chat says, cheers, Trox fam. Hey, cheers to you as well. I appreciate that. Definitely putting that $1.99 back into the channel. I am actually going to be trying to, now that the snow is gone, it's starting to warm up a little bit. I am going to be building my studio. So, building my studio, I've I've said it last year that this offseason I will build it, and I'm going to build it. I found some tips and tricks that I can use my own tools that I have around. I got some things planned for that. And then all I got to do is clean up some space and things of that nature, and I'm going to build my studio. So I'm going to have a different space. I'm going to have, so a lot of different things are going to happen. I'm excited about it. And that $1.99 is definitely going back into that. So I could bring better quality stuff for you guys. So the Vikings are on the clock. And then the Browns are going to be back on the clock. Arku, I don't care about that guy. He can go kick rocks. Can't wait to see all the exciting changes. Hey, I appreciate that. Absolutely. I can't wait as well. Like, I'm actually going to have, like, a bigger desk space. Like, I bought this desk. I thought it was going to be a little bit deeper. It wasn't. So, like, everything is kind of, like, scrunched up a little bit. So, I'm going to be building a floating shelf. But it's going to be deep enough to where it can hold my monitor stand and things like that. And maybe you guys can see the computer finally that I built myself. First one I've ever built by myself with no help. I'm actually very excited about that computer I built. I call it the Darth Vader, because it's all black and red. And, I'm a big Star Wars fan, so, I call it the Darth Vader. And, hey, what better way? The Detroit Lions, Brad Holmes rocked that villain shirt. Who's a villain in Star Wars? Darth Vader, the main character. So, call my my setup the Darth Vader. And yeah, I've always wanted to kind of show it off and stuff like that. So, building the studio, I get to do stuff like that. Maybe if I want to get rid of the green screen and actually have a legit background, for video making or, live streaming or whatever I want to do, I'll have that finally that space. Hey, what's up, Mark? Mark's in the building, says LOL too funny. Let's get Andrea Losievas. Hopefully I said his name correctly. See, I don't want him because of his name. Like, if I got to struggle saying a player's name, because I live stream these games and do play-by-plays, like, it's like good luck for you, Trox. It's like good luck. It's like the movie Taken. Good luck. Like, come on, man. It's like Double A for now the Indianapolis Colts. I'm calling him Double A. Because it's just like, how the heck do you say his name? So, Jaquelin Roy, I think is his name, D-tackle out of LSU, is going to the Minnesota Vikings, so they get some D-line help. And Mitchell, cornerback out of Northwestern, going to the Browns. And the New York Jets are on the clock. So it looks like Detroit's going to be coming up here soon. As we're at pick 9, they, I believe, have pick 17 or 18. Okay, they got pick 18, 152. So Lions are coming up. They got 9 more picks. Gotta have good workspace. Yeah, like right now, I'm not gonna lie, like I feel claustrophobic in my workspace. I think that's another reason why I haven't really been on Troxel Sports streams a whole lot, because I'm just so confined in a spot. You know, it's like I can't go like this without like, you know, without feeling like I'm claustrophobic. Where I'm gonna have like more of an open space where, you know, if I want to do a live stream setup, is I got a perfect spot for that. If I want to have video making setup, it's perfect for that. If I want to do lounging around and just kind of my thinking space, I can do that. Like, I have more space then. You know, maybe I could put, you know, video game and you know, thinking spot in one spot, and you know, a video spot, and then a live streaming spot, and you know, and it'd be a lot better. All right, here we go. This is
corners
the Dog Pounds pick.
With the 142nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Cameron Mitchell, D-back, Northwestern.
All right, Cameron Mitchell, defensive back out of Northwestern, 5'10", 3/4", 191 pounds, two-time All Big Ten honorable mention, and 2 interceptions in 22 games. I think it said it went too quick. Two-time All Big Ten honorable mention the last 2 years. 10 pass defenses in 2022, led the team. 52 tackles, 2.5 tackles for a loss, 10 pass defended in 2022, which is career highs. 119 tackles, 3.5 tackles for a loss, 2 interceptions, 22 pass defended in his career. He's going to be a slot guy for the Dog Pound. Okay, so there is Pittsburgh's running back, Akaya. That's where he went. He went to the Jets. Just went to the Jets with the 143rd pick. I chatted a ton on Twitter. I'll tell you off air, Arku. All right, here's the Jets. They're about to take that running back out of Pittsburgh. Mafi, offensive guard out of UCLA, goes to the Patriots.
2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Israel Abanikanda, running back, Pittsburgh.
All right, Israel Abanikanda goes 5'10" and an eighth. He's 216 pounds. He's a home run hitter, slippery in vision. Yeah, he's gonna be really good. I like his height. And they say he's a home run hitter. Like, that's my perfect size running back. 5'10", 5'11", 5'12", or I'm sorry, 5'12", yeah. 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", like that's my perfect size. Yeah. You know, 5'10", you're still a little quick enough. I would like for him to gain about 4 more pounds. If he's 5'10", 220, and still keep the relative speed, that would be a perfect back. Mafia still think he a second-round talent. Wanted Lions to get Pitts running back after trading Swift. Yeah. Actually, you know who I got is Cameron Peoples. They spell Cameron Camerun Peoples. He's out of Appalachian State. Jets got weapons? Absolutely. And then Mafi, the UCLA guard, goes to the Patriots. Patriots are looking to beef up on their O-line, protect their quarterback. So Noah Sewell, Kuntz, Austin, Higgins, Morris still on the board. I would like here for the Lions to go either O-line or D-line.
With the 144th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Antonio Mafi, guard, UCLA, Zax.
All right. Antonio Mafi, guard out of UCLA, 6'2" and 3/4, 338 pounds, 2022, second team All Pac-12. He started all 13 games at left guard in 2022. Played in 56 career games, tied most in school history. Started 16 of 32 career games. So started half his games that he's played in. Cousin of Bengals tight end Devin Asiasi. But yeah, you could get Cameron Peoples probably in undrafted free agency. McBride could be a potential steal as well. He's ranked the 110th overall pick at the top 300, according to Zerline's best available. And here we are at 146, so it's still going to be a steal as long as he keeps, And then I like Ford Wheaton, wide receiver. I do like him as well for the Lions. But I would love Xavier Hutchinson first and foremost, and then if we could pair that up with a Ford Wheaton, I would absolutely love that. Caleb Murphy, edge, would be a steal. Absolutely. At this point in the draft, absolutely. So Robinson out of Florida State, safety, goes to the Panthers, and the Saints are on the clock. And after the Saints, then the Titans will be on the clock. So we got the Saints, Titans, Bears, Packers are on the clock. Followed after that with the Bills and then the Lions. I'm sorry, the Bills and then the Seahawks, then the Lions. Wheaton Ford, a great fit. I mean, if he goes undrafted, that's the first guy I'm gonna put a big contract on. You know, for an undrafted free agent, that's what I would do. All right, here comes the Panthers.
Hello, Kansas City. With the 145th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jamie Robinson, defensive back, Florida State.
That's a good pickup. 5'10", 5'8", 191 pounds. He mirrors in slot, quicker than fast, and better near line of scrimmage. So, Jamie Robinson, Florida State safety, going to the Carolina Panthers. Still a lot of good middle linebackers and offensive line talent on the board. Yes, same with some D-line as well. There's some solid D-line players as well still left on the board. So, I mean, we're going to still get another really good player. Still a deep class for wide receivers as well. Kuna Cat says, go Knowles. So Panthers got Bryce Young, Jonathan Mingo, DJ Johnson, Chandler Zavala, and Jamie Robinson. They've had a really good draft. They're protecting the quarterback, rushing the quarterback, got to help for their new quarterback, and then protecting that back end of the defense. North Carolina, a Tone Green, a dog X receiver to get 2. What's his size? Because I think I've heard of him. Green from NC. And you know we got Dre Bly, who was their corner coach. So you already know if we have him on our list, we got a coach that actually had a coach against him every day in practice. So we got to see the good, bad, and the ugly. What's up, Travis Williams? What's up, bro? Lions having a pretty decent draft coming from a diehard Bama fan. Go Lions and roll Tide. Hey, absolutely. Hey, Travis Williams, I am live on Detroit Lions Powerhouse. So if you love the Lions just as much as I do, definitely check out that channel. I drop everything Detroit Lions over there. Trying to grow that community. Hopefully we can hit 300. We are closing in. I think we have like 265. 262. We have 262, so we're closing in on 300. Hopefully we can hit that today. Is Starling Thomas versus cornerback still available? Is Starling Thomas? I could definitely take a look. Best available, refresh. Okay. All right, hold on a second.
With the 146th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Jordan Howden, defensive back, Minnesota.
It's pro day testing. I can just tell you now, Mike.
All right, Jordan Howden, safety out of Minnesota, 5'11", 5'8", 203, 58 tackles, 2 interceptions in 2022, career high, 20 pass breakups, 5.5 tackles for a loss in his career. Where is one I know will update it? You know what? Maybe I put tracker on it. Nope. Maybe if I just go to NFL.com. All right, here we go. Okay. So you said who is still available? Starling Thompson. Let's see. Position, you said CB. What college? Is that Virginia where the V is? Because I don't see Thomas. Give me another wide receiver we pick next. Absolutely. I hate admitting it, but the Bears are having an incredible draft. Absolutely. But what's going on, Ishant? Yeah, I don't see him, Akaya. I don't see Starling Thomas. Ooh, Noah Sewell going inside linebacker to the Chicago Bears. Tight end Jay Wiley. Tight end going to the Tennessee Titans. So the Packers are on the clock. The Buffalo Bills will be next, and then the who did I say is after the Bills? The Seahawks. So Seahawks, Bills, Packers on the clock, then the Detroit Lions. Clemson tight end Allen is sleeper. Yeah, but I don't think the Detroit Lions go tight end again. What's up, Broncos Nation? Jake the Tribal Chief. We picking up some great players, says Bronco Nation. Absolutely. You guys have had a really good draft over there in Denver. Bears oh my, says Travis Williams. Here's the Bears announcing the Noah Sewell.
Hello, Bears fans. All right. With the 148th pick in the 2020
Quarterback Clifford, quarterback out of Penn State.
The Bears select Noah Sewell, linebacker from Oregon.
All right, Noah Sewell, 6'1 and a half, 246, two-time first-team All-Pac-12, 114 tackles in 2021. So Clifford, the quarterback out of Penn State, going to the Packers. Buffalo Bills are on the clock. So just letting you all know that I will be recording another video for pick number 18, 152nd overall. So when you hear me say this is Detroit Lions Powerhouse, have a wonderful day, peace, one pride, all that other good stuff. When you hear me say that, I'm not ending the stream. I'm just ending my video. And then once I do that, I just got to, upload my video, put it together, upload it, and stuff like that. And then I'll be right back on what do you call it. But I will keep it up to date. I'll keep an eye out on the picks. So I'll play audio for the picks and stuff like that. So just letting y'all know, I'm not going nowhere. I got to make videos on my channel. We picked up Mills, says Broncos Nation. Trox, you are the Energizer Bunny. What you think of Swift trade? I like it. And absolutely. You know, doing this solo, it's a lot harder. You know, because you got to entertain while you're still working and things like that. But hey, we roll with the punches. We do what we got to do because that's what we do. You know, trying to grow a channel, a second channel. You know, that's dedicated to my first love, which is the Detroit Lions, as you see. You know, I mean, come on now. As you see, I got my Detroit Lions through and through. But yeah. So I just want to let you all know that, you know, when I record the video, don't think I'm ending the stream.
With the 149th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Sean Clifford, quarterback, Penn State.
All right, Sean Clifford, Penn State, 6'1.5", 211, out of Cincinnati, Ohio, coming out of Penn State. What's up, Wayne Finicum? So getting Jordan Love, his backup quarterback. .24 passing touchdowns in 2022, second in Big Ten. Buffalo Bills are on the clock. They got Jay Shorter, wide receiver out of Florida. Now the Seattle Seahawks traded for that pick at 151. They are on the clock. And then the Detroit Lions. Let's see who we get. So Shorter out of Florida, wide receiver, going to the Bills. Bills have had a really good draft. They went and got my favorite guard yesterday, which got me angry. Let's go get Levias from Princeton now. Man, I almost don't want it because I can't say his last name. I got to call these plays. Lasavis? Is it Lasavis? I mean, I like him because he's fast and he's tall. But man, I don't want him because I can't say his name. You know, an Xavier Hutchinson, I could say that name. And it sounds like a dog too. So 6'3", quick guy out of Iowa State Cyclones. Los Ivas. So it's Los Ivas. Okay. All right, here we go. Buffalo Bills.
Mafia.
No! Mike Morris goes to the Seattle Seahawks.
Oh, my God.
With the 150th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, my Buffalo Bills select Justin Shorter, wide receiver, Florida. Go Bills!
All right, he's 6'4.25", 229, 19.9 yards per reception in 2022. Fourth in Power 5, 110 receptions. He has a career high 577 receptions, 41 receptions in 2021, which is a career high. 110 receptions, 52 yards, 8 touchdowns in his career. Fourth in Power 5, minimum of 25 receptions, which is 19.9 yards per reception. So he's a big body, deep ball threat. Man, I can't believe Morris is going to the Seahawks. All right, Detroit's on the clock.
Could have a. By the way, this could be a big wide receiver run here.
All right. First off, I want to give a shout out to my Lincoln High School flag football team. Go Lynx! And
All right, we got an offensive tackle out of William and Mary.
The Seattle Seahawks select Mike Morris, defensive end, Michigan. Go Hawks!
All right, so I don't know who Cordsdale is, tackle out of William and Mary. So Mike Morris, 6'5" and an 1/8, 275 sets the edge. All right, hold on. Let me. So Colby Sorsdal is our draft pick. Sheesh. They don't really give us a flipping picture that's worth a $2 thing.
Same.
After how upset they.
Is there a kicker?
It's not, I don't know.
We don't need a kicker. Oh, this guy's adorable.
Before we announce this pick, I want to say in Brad Holmes we trust. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. With the 152nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, our Detroit Lions select Colby Sorsdal, guard, William and Mary. Grab your buffs, young brother. You're headed to the D. Let's go, Lions.
What did he say?
All right, Colby Sorsdal out of William and Mary, 6'5", 3/4, 301. He's 2022 first team All FCS All-American, 46 career starts at right tackle. So we could have got our future right tackle. Will probably play either backup tackle or backup guard, at least for his time being. I do got to do a lot more film research on him. I don't know a whole lot. And outside of he started 13 games at tackle, played 45 games in his career, but he looks like a good player, can move bodies out of William and Mary College. But I like what I'm seeing on film as I'm kind of watching film making this video. But I do got to do more research on him. I'll keep you all posted. But with that being said, y'all know what to do. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're trying to grow to 300 subscribers, hopefully by the end of this weekend. And with that being said, I'll see you in the next video because grit don't quit, one pride, baby. Peace. All right, y'all, I am done with that video. I got my picture. So we are good to go. Now I just got to edit and, yeah. And put it together, bag and tag, and we're ready to rock and roll. But yeah, from the highlights that they were showing, I kind of like him. You know, he's a big body, kind of moves players. You know, maybe a backup tackle, backup guard. I like this Sorsdal kid. Oh, crap. Hold on a second. Okay. So it's that one. Delete that so I don't screw up. So Dennis, linebacker out of Pittsburgh, going to Tampa Bay. Oluwatami going to the Seahawks. 49ers are on the clock.
Let's go Hawks. Woo! With the 154th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Olusegun Oluwatimi, center, Michigan. Let's go Hawks!
All right. Oluwatimi is 6'2.5", 309. Balance, upper Russell, body control. Uh, 152nd overall pick. All right, there we go. All right, while that's doing, make this thumbnail real quick. All right, drop this down a little bit, move this over. Gosh darn it, I swear on everything I love, why in God's green earth does this keep moving like that? All right, so Luter McFadden goes to the 49ers. McFadden goes to the Chargers. And then on the clock is the Ravens. Jeez Louise.
In the 2023 NFL Draft.
NFL need to do a better job.
Darrell Luther, DB, South Alabama.
Okay, yeah, I can't. So Darrell Luther Jr., 5'11", 3/4", 189 pounds, out of South Alabama, is the pick for the 49ers. NFL got to do a better flipping job with giving people freaking microphones that work. $1 billion industry can't even pay people to flip and give them a good microphone. NFL, you fail. All right, guys, I'm almost done. But the NFL, for real, they need to do a better job with their audio quality. They suck. Even the Detroit Lions, when we do our media sessions, like, why can't we pay for these what do you call it, talking heads to get real microphones so we can hear them?
DB Stanford.
All right, Ravens.
All right, so this is a guy.
Caillou Blue Kelly going to the Ravens. All right, y'all. Hold on a second. I'm almost done. Should be done in a couple seconds.
The Colts pick is in.
With the 158th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Daniel Scott, defensive back, California.
All right, Daniel Scott, Cal, safety, 6 foot 7/8, 208, single high range, timing blitzer, struggle versus Michael Myers. Man, we are 7 away from 270 on the channel. Let's go. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all. All right, so now that is done. Let me shift that over there, clean up everything a little bit so I can make sure I'm not grabbing the wrong video to make a second video of a copy of a video I've already made. Yeah, that could get confusing. All right, so let's kind of rewind so I can see, make sure everything's going. Okay, so Dennis inside linebacker pick goes to, what do you call it? We already said all those. Okay, so actually Kelly Blue, Caillou Kelly, or Kelly goes to the Baltimore Ravens. D. Scott, safety, California, goes to the Colts. D. Wick, wide receiver, Virginia, goes to the Packers. On the clock is the Jacksonville Jaguars with pick number 160. Oh, man. Yeah, he is as hard to catch as his name is pronounced. But man, oh man. All right. So now we're good until the Lions select again. Then I got to redo what I just did. Make another video.
With the 159th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Dontavian Wicks, wide receiver, Virginia.
All right, Dontavian Wicks, 6'1" and 3/8", 206 out of Virginia, 1,203 receiving yards in 2021, school record 21.1 yards per reception in 2021 as well. Looks like he might be an outside guy, but due to his height, he might play inside at the slot. (2021) first team All ACC. 1,203 yards, 21.1 yards per reception in 2021, fifth in FBS for Dontavian Wicks. So in this draft, they've drafted 2 wide receivers, a quarterback, 2 tight ends, an edge and a DN. So they are making moves for the Jordan Love era. So Hampton outside linebacker out of Appalachian State goes to the Rams. Johnson, safety out of Texas A&M, goes to the Jaguars. The Colts are on the clock.
With the 160th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Antonio Johnson, defensive back, Texas A&M. It was always the Jags, dude.
All right, Antonio Johnson, 6'1", 7'8", 198, Texas A&M's. He's smooth and fluid, timing as a blitzer, limited ball production. 2022 second team All-American, 71 tackles, a sack, a 5 tackle for a loss in 2022, 164 tackles, 2 sacks, 14 tackles for a loss, interception, 7 pass breakups in career 28 games, 79.7 coverage grade in 2022, fifth among safeties in SEC, minimum of 25 targets, PFF 140 passing yards allowed in coverage in 2022, tied for third fewest. All right, the Rams with the Hampton pick, and then Will Mallory, tight end out of Miami, going to the Colts. Bengals are on the clock. Did Pattern OG Notre Dame get drafted yet? I could find that out real quick. I could pull up the draft tracker. You said guard, so let's pull up the guards. Man, Andrew Voorhees is still on the board. Holy smokes! If I'm the Lions, I would trade up for him. I know he's going to be gone for a year, but you can afford a year. You got your guards already. Kid from Notre Dame. I don't see a guard from Notre Dame. See if he's listed as a tackle. Yeah, I don't see him as a tackle or as a guard. What the heck? Is there O-line? Yeah, I don't see anybody from Notre Dame still on the board. McClendon Curtis is still on the board. Emil Ikior Jr. out of Alabama. TJ Bass. Nick Broker. Brent Lang. Tayshawn Manning. Jackson Kirkland. Still on the board. I just can't believe Andrew Voorhees is still on the board. I would actually trade up and go get him. Lions, if you are watching this, go trade up. If you got to use another round pick in next year's draft, I don't care, but go get Andrew Voorhees. And we can end the draft that way. We got one pick left, so I would do that. I would 100% do that. Go get Andrew Voorhees and call it a day. So C. Brown goes to the Bengals, and Vikings are on the clock. Okay, they got to make their selection and that can move over. So Nick Hampton, edge out of Appalachian State, 6'2" and a quarter, 236, goes over to the Rams. I know, Akaya, you've been talking about him, how you wanted him, but he's going to the Rams. So Perry Ball says he could be listed as a center. Oh yeah, okay, let me look. I didn't look at centers.
With the 163rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Chase Brown, running back, Illinois.
All right, Chase Brown going to the Bengals. Yes, he is on the board still. Yep, Luke Whippler, Jarrett Patterson, Alex Forsyth, Alan Ali, Trevor Downing, and Alex Philstrom are all still left at the center position. But the center position is filling up pretty quickly. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. So if you need a center, there's only 7 centers left. All right, let me move this over. So Jay Hall, quarterback out of BYU, is going to the Minnesota Vikings. On the clock is the Chicago Bears. Yeah, Perry, he's listed as a center. But there's only 7 centers left in this draft with still 2 rounds to go. So if you need a center, it's time for your team to trade up and get one. Hey, if Voorhees can fall to undrafted free agency because of his injuries, I'm going to give him a hefty contract as one to make sure he is signed with the Detroit Lions.
164th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jaren Hall, quarterback, BYU.
All right, Jaren Hall, BYU, 6 foot and 1/8. 207, baseball and football, makes every throw. Escapability. Are they trying to groom a guy that's going to take over for Kirk Cousins? Or is he going to just be a backup to Kirk Cousins? Or a future quarterback? But it's a 5th round pick that they select a quarterback. Voorhees would be a 2nd or 3rd round pick if he was not injured. Absolutely. I 100% agree. That's why I said, I mean, I either A, would guarantee it by trading up and trying to grab him, or if he does fall to undrafted free agency, I'm going to give him a hefty contract. Like, hey, look, you're about to be the highest paid undrafted free agent if you come to Detroit. Because we have the means to sit him on practice squad or put him on injured reserve for a year and then turn around and when Halapuluti Vati goes or Graham Glasgow either goes or retires, you know, we have that contingency plan for the starting quarterback. So I absolutely would want Andrew Voorhees even if he's injured, because we don't technically need him this year. You know, that would be holy smokes. Like, that is a winning move. So the Chicago Bears got Terrell Smith out of Minnesota. On the clock is the Kansas City Chiefs. Some of these picks I can't play because they do the copyright music, but so I'll keep you guys kind of up to date still. Which actually that's going to be a little bit better for me, because as soon as I see it on this little ticker, then you know, I can make that video real quick. I wouldn't need the audio part from the actual draft itself. All right, so the defending champions got Thompson, outside linebacker out of SF Austin. So they're trying to build their middle of their defense up a little bit with that pick. Chiefs losses: Juju Smith-Schuster, Orlando Brown, McCole Hardman, Ronald Jones, Andrew Whipple. Okay, I guess I was reading off too slow. I hate how NFL just goes so by quick like that. Like, they'll show something and they'll, like, click it right off. It's like, dude, give a person time to read it through a little bit. On the clock right now is the Houston Texans. Then we got the Arizona Cardinals. Who get their compensatory pick back. They traded that pick to Detroit, got it back from Detroit at pick 168. From Arizona through Detroit. Arizona going to be on the clock here after this Texans pick. All right, here we go.
What's up, Chiefs Kingdom? The kingdom has expanded. Please welcome my friend all the way from Germany, Pascal.
Hi, guys. First of all, I gotta say, you have the best barbecue in the world. And now, with the 166th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champions, Kansas City Chiefs, select B.J. Thompson, defensive end, Stephen F. Austin. Let's go, Chiefs!
All right. So Stephen F. Austin, 6'5", 3/8", 238. Edge rusher, B.J. Thompson. He's 2022 first team all WAC selection. 9.5 sacks in 2022. Second in the WAC. 12.5 tackles for a loss in 2022. Fourth in the WAC. Ooh, Henry Tuatuo Inside linebacker, Alabama going to the Texans. That's a very good pickup. Shocking he actually landed in the 5th round. So on the clock is the Arizona Cardinals. Rams traded to the Texans. Yeah, that's a very good pick. To go get Henry TuaTua, inside linebacker out of Alabama, I like that one. So after the Cardinals make their selection, then the Cowboys will be on the clock. Ooh. Popo, inside linebacker out of Auburn, goes to the desert, the Arizona desert. I like that pick. Inside linebacker out of Auburn, Owen Popo. I like that pickup by Arizona. That's a good pickup. On the clock is the Dallas Cowboys and then the New York Jets. Yeah, Perry, he did fall down far.
Los Angeles Rams have traded the 167 pick to the Houston Texans. With the 167 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Henry To'oTo'o, linebacker, Alabama.
All right, he's 6'1", 227. Linebacker out of Alabama, fluid coverage, awareness. Matt Milano-like. I'll tell you what, Houston is going to be a new look team. Keep an eye out for Houston in the next couple years. They have had one heck of a draft. TuaTo'o. Who is it? CJ Stroud. Will Anderson Jr. Like, wow. Keep an eye out on Houston. Houston's about to be a dog. Dallas is still on the clock. Houston took all of Jerry Jones' spotlight this draft, LOL. Hey, you gotta love it, though. You gotta love that. Michael Irvin not being on NFL Network isn't right. Well, all I know is they better go call my guy, Nate Burleson, to get up on the draft board. Be on that panel. He's in like them Bama boys too. Absolutely. If you look at though the last few years though, uh, Eagles, that's all they go for is Bama or Georgia. This year's Georgia. Last year was a little bit of both. But Philly definitely loves their Georgia boys. Nate Burleson is a cool guy, Trox. Absolutely. You know anything about Charles Davis, Trox? What you mean? I mean, yeah, I know CD. But what you mean by that comment, though? Is there something I should know? What's up, Chip? Says I feel like we need a late running back as insurance on Monty or Gibbs going down for some time. I do too. I would like that. Let me see who's all up in the. Let me see who's still available, because that actually I wouldn't mind that as well. So there's Dwayne McBride, Zach Evans, Eric Gray, Mohamed Ibrahim, who I absolutely like. There's Kenny McIntosh, Chris Rodriguez Jr., who I like a lot as well. Travis Dye out of USC. Cameron Peoples out of Appalachian State. Lou Nichols, the third, Central Michigan. He was brought in for a Lions 30 visit, and they went to the Michigan Pro Day. Or I'm sorry, not the Michigan Pro Day, but the local Pro Day. Ibrahim or CMU guy? Absolutely. Yeah, I would love either Lou or Ibrahim. I like both of them, and if you can even sign Cameron Peoples in undrafted free agency, I would like that as well. I mean, the more you could bring in for competition, even it's going to bring the best out. You know, bring some competition in for Craig Reynolds. Even though I like Craig, I mean, still give him some competition, and he's going to get iron sharpens iron. So, you know, if you don't like competition, you don't deserve to be here in Detroit, because, hey, we gonna earn our spots, you know. And I'm sure Craig loves competition. So bring in some competition for him. Bring in some competition, you know, for the third string spot. Bring in some competition for, you know, starter, backup, this, that, the other. I mean, hey, it's worth it. I definitely would do something like that. Let me see who's up in the wide receiver room still. So there's A.T. Perry, Elijah Higgins, C.J. Johnson, Keyshawn Bote, Andrea Losovas. Hopefully I said his name correctly. Xavier Scott, Jason Brownlee, Parker Washington, Matt Landers, TJ Luther, Xavier Hutchinson still on the board, Bryce Ford Wheaton still on the board. Man, there's still a lot of good wide receivers out on that board. So, Smith, safety out of Georgia, going to the Raiders. And there is a trade. The Buccaneers move up as they go on the clock. So, Christopher Smith Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. I'm going to do something. You might see some crazy stuff here in a second, but I want to do this because I like this a little bit better. Oh, snap. Hold on. There we go. And I think this updates that automatically too. So I think we should be good now. So Christopher Smith, safety out of Georgia, going to the Raiders. We have a trade with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers moving up to 36, which in the 5th round is 171.
Like the Raiders.
The New York Jets have traded the 170th pick to the Las Vegas Raiders. With the 170th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Christopher Smith, defensive back from Georgia.
All right, Christopher Smith out of Georgia, 5'10", 5'8", 192, flat-footed read and drive, poor play speed, struggles versus Jalen Hyatt. But Payne Durham, tight end Purdue, goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the clock now is the New York Giants. So the Giants are on the clock. Then San Francisco, LA. LA has back-to-back picks, 174 and 175. Yes, Max Duggan is still on the board. Hey, he is Stan Van Dummy. He screwed up the Pistons. He will never be known as a Gundy. He is a dummy. Is it just me, or is there a record number of trades this year? Maybe it's just that the Lions are rarely involved, and they are in it this year to shake it up. Yeah, I mean, there has been a lot of good trades. I mean, DeAndre Swift just got traded today. Yesterday it was 4 or 5 different trades that the Lions were involved in. We had the day one trades. I mean, and then everybody else moving up and moving down. So Eric Gray, running back out of Oklahoma, goes to the Giants with pick 172. So on the clock is 173. But absolutely, Chip, I think there's been a lot of trades. It's good. I like when a draft has a lot of movement because you never know who's going to go where and things of that nature. So, I mean, it brings excitement a little bit.
Kansas City, I want to talk to you about Super Bowl 55 for a second. Thanks for the ring, baby! Woo! With the 171st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Payne Durham, Tennessee, Purdue.
All right. Payne Durham, 6'5" and 5'8", 253. Work in traffic, lacks foot quicks. Excellent Senior Bowl. Do we know whether or not we are expected to get an easy, medium, or hard schedule? I'm not too sure, but I know that the schedule should be coming out. We do play some pretty good teams though this year. We play the Panthers. We play the Saints. Obviously, our own division. We play. Who else do we play? We play some good teams this year. I actually like this year's. We play the Kansas City Chiefs. I think the Raiders as well. So I think we play that division. Detroit Lions 2023 schedule. Okay, so the teams that we play Chicago, obviously our own division. So we play the Panthers, the Falcons, the Broncos, Raiders, Chiefs, Chargers, Saints, Buccaneers, Cowboys, and Seahawks this year. So I like our schedule.
Kansas City, what's up, baby? Let's go! With the 172nd pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Eric Gray, running back, Oklahoma. Woo!
All right, Eric Gray out of Oklahoma, 5'9.5", 207. Sudden, runs hard, average wiggle. Mexico City or London. Lions doing any international games? No international games this year. But I do expect some next year, though. But there is no Mexico City, no London games, and no Germany games for the Detroit Lions in 2023. Is the Dallas game in Arlington or Detroit? I believe it was in Detroit. Could be in Jerry's World. Let me pull up that schedule back real quick. Nope, in Jerry's World, Dallas. So we got to go to Dallas. So it's home at Seattle, or I'm sorry, home against Seattle. So at Ford Field, at AT&T Stadium in Dallas, at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay, at the Caesar Dome in New Orleans, at MSUS. Well, obviously we already know division rivals. SoFi Stadium against the Chargers, Arrowhead Stadium in the Chiefs game, at Ford Field against the Raiders, at Ford Field against the Broncos, at Ford Field against the Panthers, at Ford Field against the Falcons. So, I mean, we got a lot of those good teams that have been really putting in together a lot of good draft. In this draft, we got them really at home outside the defending champs and the Chargers. I mean, Tampa Bay, they're basically rebuilding. We do got to go to Baltimore, at Dallas, at New Orleans, at the Chargers, at the Chiefs. But outside of that, I mean, we got everybody else at home. I like that. All right, so the 49ers drafted Robert Beal, edge out of Georgia. First 3 games, let us know who he is. Absolutely. That's all facts. Sounds like a tough season. Perry, I don't think so. A lot of our teams that we play outside of like the defending champs, things like that, it's going to be outside of those couple of games, it's going to be all at home of those hard teams. So, I mean, home field advantage, I like that. But it's going to depend on how we start that season. First 6 games, we're going to be without Jameson Williams, 6-game suspension. So, I mean, if we get those guys, in that latter half, I mean, hey, I'm pretty cool with that. All right, here comes the Buccaneers pick, I believe it looks like.
Let's go, KC. You still out there?
No, they went home.
Shout out to Lowe's Home Improvement, Moen Faucets, and Sign Design for our sponsorship. Here with my twin brother, Boston police officer, 20 years, proud. Go Blue. With the 173rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Robert Beal, defensive end, Georgia. Go Dogs!
All right, that was San Francisco. Robert Beal Jr., 6'3" and 3/4, 247. Started 8 of 15 games in 2022, career high, 6.5 sacks in 2021, led the team. And then another Georgia player, offensive tackle Warren McClendon, goes to the LA Rams. So back-to-back Georgia Bulldogs. I'm still worried about interior D-line. I am too. Let me see who's still available now at D-line, though. So D-line, let's see, D-tackle. So there's Keandre Coburn, Carl Brooks, Moro Ojomo, DJ Dale, Deontay Still. Actually, real talk, I wouldn't mind DJ Dale. Yeah, I wouldn't really mind DJ Dale, or I just feel like he could be a Brad Holmes guy. There's Deontay Still, Jalen Redmond, Jacob Slade, Jason Lewan, Jared Clark, Devansha Maxwell, Nesta J. Silvaria, Jake Matlock, Calvin Avery, Corey Darden, Travis Bell, PJ Mustapher, Jaron Cage, Tyron Vincent. That's who's all left in the tackle room for defensive line. What pick is the next Lions pick? I want to say it's 219. Because we traded with the Eagles.
19.5 hours on a plane to get here to you, Kansas City. My name is Max Quinn.
Yeah, 219 is our next pick.
NFL in Australia and the Los Angeles Rams all around the world. It is my pleasure to let you know that with the 174th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Warren McClendon, tackle, Georgia.
All right, Warren McClendon, 6'4" and an 1/8, 306. Stay square, ideal length, average change of direction for the Georgia tackle. The scam Rams, you mean? LOL. What's up, Pass? I think our wide receiver and Gibbs and David can weather the storm. I think so, too. I mean, I still would love to add another one. Xavier Hutchinson just stands out to me a lot. He's, I believe, 6'3", 2 something. Can play inside, outside. It can kind of cause a little bit of havoc. I do expect a wide receiver to be actually taken, just due to, us only having 2 wide receivers next year only on the roster. Everybody else is on free agency, so I wanted Mingo bad. Me too. I made a video on the channel, Chip. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but I made a video. He's a hidden gem, bro. Like I wanted Jonathan Mingo so bad. So the Rams with the 40th pick in round number 5, 175th pick, they select Davis Allen, tight end out of Clemson. Holy crap. The Rams are going to be back on the clock right after this Indianapolis pick. And then they got another pick at 42 in the 5th round, 177. So, oh my God. They got a lot of picks in this round. They're like, hey, we've been waiting for this. That's what happens when you trade all your picks for one Super Bowl. Then you then you find yourself in a salary cap situation. I'll check that vid out check that vid out on Mingo. Appreciate that, Chip. Who did you say we got on Thanksgiving? The schedule is not out yet. We'll find the schedule out as far as when we play, who we play, what day we play. We find that out. What is that? Next month in May? I think it's like May 18th or something like that. May 17th, we find out what the schedule is. And we'll probably have a Detroit Lions schedule release party.
NFL Draft, and our beloved LA Rams select Davis Allen, tight end, Clemson.
All right, Davis Allen, Clemson. 6'5", 7/8, 245, tall and lean, smooth and fast, or smooth but over fast, average Senior Bowl. He does have natural hands. He's more like a possessional tight end, contested catches, red zone threat. The Rams need every pick, absolutely. They call their draft war room the draft lab. So it looks like we got 2 more picks in this round. We're down to 2 rounds left. We're almost halfway done with the NFL draft of day number 3. It'll be interesting to see where Gibbs goes in fantasy drafts. Oh, yeah. Especially now that Swift is gone. I say 3rd round. It's possible. But then again, I mean, if you can load up on running backs, they might go 2nd too. So I could see 2nd, 3rd, maybe 4th round if you get lucky 4th round. I like when Pesty said, when you don't buy the paint before you buy the house. But I'd say what, this has been a pretty fun draft. You know, a lot of unknowns. A lot of shockers, too. Like, how did Keely Ringo go day 3? All right, hold on. Here
Shout out to
is
all my people in Milwaukee, Wisconsin who tuned me in to watch make this pick. And with the 176th pick, the Indianapolis Colts select Evan Hall, running back, Northwestern.
all right. Evan Hall goes to the Indianapolis Colts. 5'10 in the 8th, 209, 55 reception, 546 yards in 2022. Led all FBS running backs out of Northwestern. I will say I do like Evan Hall. Evan Hall is a pretty good running back. They got a real good running back to be behind Jonathan Taylor. Indianapolis, they're starting to build something nice over there. They would show the big run against Michigan. I see how y'all are. I see how y'all are. Where can teams sign undrafted free agents? Where did go? What you mean, Perry? So we are in the 6th round. No, I'm sorry. Hold on a sec. Let me see something. Oh, I guess I can't.
With the 177th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Puka Nacua, wide receiver, BYU.
All right, Puka Nacua, 6'1", 5'8", 201, wide receiver out of BYU, fluid route runner, jet sweep king. And the Rams actually have 4 draft picks this round. So the Dallas Cowboys select Eric Scott, cornerback out of the Southern something. I don't know if I think they bid a little bit on Puka Nacua. I mean, if he could get some speed and some vertical threat, I think he'd have a lot more better value. You know what I think is so funny, and I just kind of noticed that after almost 5 hours on. Everybody has a NFL mug, and then the dude that's on the far right, or I'm sorry, the far left, next to Cynthia Freeland, the guy with more hair, he has a paper cup. So Carl Brooks, D tackle out of Bowling Green, goes to the Packers.
The Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 178th pick to the Dallas Cowboys. With the 178th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Eric Scott, defensive back, Southern Mississippi.
All right, Eric Scott Jr., Southern Miss, 6 foot 3/4, 194 corner. He has 2 interceptions returned for a touchdown in 2022, 12 something. Two interceptions. It was tied third on the team for Southern Miss. 5 pass breakups in 2022, second on the team. So Arizona's on the clock at pick number 180 of the 6th round. No, we get a new helmet this year and new uniforms next year, Chip. Ringo went in the 4th round relatively early. Somebody traded up for him. Let me see. Keely Ringo. Eagles went to 105th pick.
2023 NFL Draft. The Green Bay Packers select Carl Brooks, defensive tackle, Bowling Green.
All righty. So Carl Brooks, 6'3", 3/8", 303, 2022 first team All-MAC, 68 pressures in 2022, third in FBS, according to PFF. Fourth-time team leader in sacks. Yeah, Chip, we get new helmets this year and then new uniforms next year. That was according to Rod Wood, though. Was he the president of the Detroit Lions? Philly's going to be a force for years. Yeah. Yep. 100%, Perry. But hey, so's the Lions under Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell. So hey, I'm excited. I love a good competition. So far, 56% says this has been an A draft. And this has been a 50% B draft for the Detroit Lions. 34% going with an A, 9% going with C, and 6% going with a D. Redwood is take care of business side. Absolutely. Here's the Cardinals pick.
How we doing, Kansas City? Let's get a shout out for Wounded Warrior Project.
Tampa Bay got Josh Hayes, DB out of Kansas State.
All right, with the 180th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Tyrell Clark, defensive back, Louisville.
All right. Keitrell Clark, Louisville corner, 5'10" and a quarter, 181 pounds, 2022 third team All ACC, 10 pass breakups in 2020. But Josh Hayes goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers out of Kansas State. Yeah, I'm a full pick behind. Feel like Swift being out rubbed the coaches the wrong way, and they felt he could have played. We needed tough guy here. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I guess I got to call a spade a spade. Swift is soft. He might not say he's soft, but he's soft. You know, we need guys that are Detroiter kind of people. Hey, you can have your leg amputated. You're gonna tell your coach, hey, tape that son of a gun up and give me my helmet. We going out there with one leg. It doesn't matter. You know, that's us Detroiters. We're half crazy. You know, when it comes to our sports, we're half crazy. So, quite outstanding what's going on, says Soft. SAWFT. I wish you could have took Steve Avila over a tight end. Actually, I wanted Osiris Torrance. He gave up 0 sacks in the SEC out of Florida. That's who I had higher than Steve Avila. Actually, I had him over Brian Branch. But I'm kind of happy we took Brian Branch because we needed some of that help back there. So, I mean, it was just, you know, it was just one of those things where it's just like, dang. Swift needs a fresh start. The Lions knew Swift was soft. Absolutely. Losing DeAndre Soft isn't a big deal. No, I don't think so. I mean, especially now that we got Gibbs. He did everything that Swift does and more. Like, Swift can't play as the slot. He doesn't have the proper hands to do that. Where Gibbs can go out there with no problem and be like an Alvin Kamara, a.k.a. a Christian McCaffrey type guy. You know, that's an A-plus draft. You got the best linebacker and the best fitting running back that you could possibly do in your first round. And then you add a Laporta to help that. You add a Brian Branch. And then you add, who else did we add? We added Hendon Hooker to be the backup, even though it's not going to be for this year. It's going to be for the next year in 2024. You know, and they're on. And then you got, what do you call it? Rotational defensive tackle. All I know is I hope Levi Onwuzurike is healthy because we're going to need him. We definitely going to need him. You know, because we need guys that can help develop our rookies. You know, he's definitely one of those ones that you're going to need to develop. He's not one of those plug-and-play guys. You know, and that's no knock on him. You know, maybe down the road this season he could be, but you know, special teams is probably going to be his calling. You know, even though he's a third-round pick, probably he's going to be a special teams guy, and maybe later on in the season he can step up and play better. Levi O, I'm not counting on. Yeah, and you know, Perry, and that's why I want to go out in free agency and go get Poona Ford, former Seahawks defensive tackle. But Perry Ball, I don't know if you're subscribed to my Detroit Lions Powerhouse. I'm definitely dual streaming over there as well. I drop a bunch of videos every day, Perry. So if you want to come over onto that channel, see all the videos I drop every day, head on over there. But I know you a big time Lion fan, and I love talking Detroit Lions. I'm trying to find content creators for all 32 NFL teams and all 30 NBA teams, all 30 teams in baseball, I believe it is, and all 32 teams in hockey. I'm trying to get every single team and every single professional sport. Also looking for college fans, because I do want to expand the Powerhouse network, Powerhouse Sports Media. I definitely want to expand the brand. I'm nervous about Laporta being a viable tight end. Can you talk on your thoughts on Laporta? I absolutely love it. He's going to be a 1A, 1B. But guess what? Even with that, you still have Shane Zylstra. You still have Brock Wright. And you still have James Mitchell, who put up 12 touchdowns since the TJ Hawkinson trade, which was a NFL record. It wasn't just a team record. It was an NFL record. Like, we put up 20 touchdowns in the tight end room in the 2022 NFL season. So, I absolutely love that. Tre'Davious Hodges-Tomlinson, cornerback out of TCU, going to the LA Rams. But I absolutely love that. The Laporta acquisition. Iowa kids, they're Dan Campbell guys. Iowa kids are Brad Holm guys. They love football. They love getting better. And their tape shows it. So I absolutely love it. Like, I know a lot of teams, a lot of players, and a lot of fans, they're like, I don't really care for it. But if you look at it from nuts and bolts type of side, it works. It fits.
2023 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Rams select Tre'Davious Tomlinson, defensive back, TCU.
So another team.
All right, 5'7" and 5'8", 178 pounds. Corner out of TCU. Jim Thorpe Award winner, nation's top DB, 15 pass breakups in 2022 for Tre'Davious Hodges-Tomlinson. What's up, Chad Skinner? Do you think Mitchell can break out this year? I do. I think so. Any NASCAR, golf, tennis? Yeah, I mean, hey, if you're down for NASCAR, golf, tennis, WWE, stuff like that, I mean, I'm looking for content creators for those as well. Let's just put it this way. Anything you see on ESPN, I'm basically trying to build that with actual fans. All right, Denver takes J.L. Skinner out of Boise State, safety. That's a good pickup for Denver. I hope the Lions give Mitchell a chance. I do too. I think that they're going to. I mean, Brock Wright and Shane Zylstra are on 1-year contracts. You got another year to, kind of groom James Mitchell. I think they will give him one more year too, because James Mitchell will then have 3 years under his belt, and then obviously, he'll take the mantle, and and things like that. But I could see Shane and Brock coming back, 2 more years max, and then James Mitchell and Sam Laporta being the focal point of the tight end room, and then we try and groom a couple more guys as well. With the tight end room, it's always going to be moving parts in and out, stuff like that. But that's one position you can never have too many guys at, too many good guys at, because You can hit a bad injury. Guy steps up. You need the depth and stuff like that. So, I mean, I'm excited for that tight end room. I think that tight end room is going to be really lights out. James Mitchell, Sam Laporta being the catalyst of the room. Because one thing about Sam Laporta and James Mitchell, they're not afraid to block. They love to block. And I mean, yeah, they like to get rewarded for blocking by getting a couple passes thrown to them, maybe a couple touchdowns as well. But, I mean, what is the quarterback's best friend? What is their safety valve? It's tight ends. So you can never have too many of them. So Zaire Barnes going to the Jets. Western Michigan linebacker. So the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. Then the Tennessee Titans. Man, Mike McGlinchey, Ben Powers, Samaje P. Ryan, all going to the Broncos.
For joining us today.
With the 183 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, Los Denver Broncos select J.L. Skinner, defensive back, Boise State.
All right, J.L. Skinner, Boise State safety, 6'3" 3/4, 209 pounds, 2022 first team All Mountain West, 4 interceptions in 2022, which led the team. Do you think Goff and Ben Johnson can get the most out of our tight ends? Oh, absolutely. And then on top of that, who else is a tight ends guy? Dan Campbell. And then you have Tanner, oh my gosh, he's our passing game coordinator. Oh my goodness, what is his name? Tanner Estrand. That's who it is. We have him, and he was our former tight ends coach just last year. What team do you think aced the draft besides the Lions? There's a couple teams. Definitely Houston. Hold on a second. Here's the Jets. Announcing Zaire Barnes.
With the 184th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Zaire Barnes, linebacker, Western Michigan.
All right, Zaire Barnes, linebacker out of Western Michigan, 6'1" 5/8", 232 pounds. He's a senior linebacker out of Western Michigan. He's 2022 first team All-MAC selection. 93 tackles in 2022, led the team. 93 tackles, a sack, 4.5 tackles for a loss, an interception, 9 pass defended in 2022. 205 tackles, 3.5 sacks, 15 tackles for a loss, interception, 2 forced fumbles in his career in 49 games. But I'll tell you what, there's still a lot of good players left. Parker Washington, wide receiver out of Penn State, goes to Jacksonville. So Tennessee Titans are on the clock, barring a trade. Then the New England Patriots, the Philadelphia Eagles, who also aced the draft, and the Los Angeles Rams. I wish Ford Field wasn't so smashed in to a weird spot. More parking and more to do there would be great. Absolutely. That's one thing about Little Caesars Arena that I absolutely love is they got that parking garage that could fit a lot more fans right there in there. You know, if Ford Field would have something like that, I think they would be able to have a lot more parking and things like that. Do you think Matthew Stafford retires this year or next? I know it's getting close. It's coming close. I don't know if it's this year or next year. But I say within the next few years, yeah, absolutely. So Parker Washington is 5'9", 3/4, 204 pounds, 146 receiver yards, or I'm sorry, receptions. Tennessee is on the clock at pick number 186. So Penn State draftees, Joey Porter Jr., Brenton Strange, Juice Struggs, Jair Brown, Sean Clifford, and now Parker Washington. All right, Titans pick.
Hello, Kansas City. I want to say hey to everybody in Wartrace, Tennessee, population 400.
And I'd like to say hello to all my family and friends in Nashville, especially my son Henry and my nieces Ellie and Maddie.
All right, the head of the table of the AFC South with the 186th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft.
Tennessee Titans select Jalen Duncan, offensive tackle, Maryland.
Yeah! All right, tighten up!
All right, Jalen Duncan, tackle out of Maryland, 6'5" and 5'8", 306. Quick feet, redirects, easy, inconsistent focus. Okay, I definitely could see why they went out and got him. Yeah, if he can maintain focus, that's one heck of a tackle for the Tennessee Titans. Okay, why hasn't this updated? Okay, first it's going fast, now it's going this, that, the other. What's going on? Oh, what's going on? Ooh, that's a good pickup by New England. Okay, so far it has been okay. So far it's been Jalen Duncan, Parker Washington, and Keyshawn Bote, wide receiver for LSU. New England moves up. So Philadelphia is on the clock. So LSU wide receiver Keyshawn Bote should have been a higher draft pick, barring his injury from 2 seasons ago. Didn't really recover last year. Hopefully they can get him to recover. And Tanner McKee goes to Philadelphia. Hey.
Oh, my God.
That is a heck of a pickup. Quarterback out of Stanford, Tanner McKee, going to the Eagles. Also, the four-field food is mad. Bring in some local stuff. Ziggerman's, Lucky's, Black Rock, Detroit Wings Company, etc. Bell set would be clutch. I like your style, Trox. No disrespect to Woodward, but it just ain't my cup of tea. You actually interact and discuss, not just emotionally react. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of those, hey, even keel. I try. I mean, hey, I've been a Lions fan for 35 years as my existence on this earth. And I've been through good times, bad times, and what the heck are you doing, Lions times? Yeah. Hey, I've been molded by 0-16. I've been molded by the Boston Turds. So when you see me cheer, it's genuine cheers. When you see me cry, it's genuine tears. I don't try to sugarcoat things, and I try to call things like I see it. But I try to do it in a way where it's not a negative. And I'm tired of negative content. Like 97.1 of the ticket still does SOL chants.
Kansas City! I hear you guys like your barbecue here. You should definitely fly down under to Melbourne and we'll throw another shrimp on the barbie. Just want to give a massive shout out to all the NFL fans back down under at 6 a.m. in Melbourne, and they'll be watching back home. And a huge shout out to my wife as well. She's 31 weeks pregnant with twins. We're going to have 2 more Eagles fans down under. Rightio, here we go. With the 188th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select. Crikey, how he's done it again. Tanner McKee, quarterback, Stanford.
We got both.
6'6" 1/4", 231. Tanner McKee out of Stanford, quarterback size, arm strength, or strong under duress consistently. What did Perry Ball say? You always need O-line, D-line picks. The Rams is on the clock. Mike V, dose less of it now. Yeah, Mike Valenti does do less of it, but what was it? Oh, the day that Jameson Williams got suspended for 6 games. Okay. Here's the thing. I do cuss up a storm. I'm worse than a sailor. And I was cussing out my radio. It was so bad, I literally turned my radio off and went into silent mode. There was no music, no nothing. It was just me, my head, and the sound of the road. Because it got me so mad. It was unbearable. Because they were doing SOL, SOL. I'm like, dude, this is not an SOL. Dude's a rookie. And if you see your coaches doing something, yeah, if I see my coaches doing something, I'm going to do the same thing. Because at that point, I'm like, oh, okay, it must not be so serious. And then, my coaches are doing it. So, yeah, I'll go check my FanDuel, check my this, check my that, and whatever. So, and then they're going to turn around and be like, oh, it's SOL. Yeah? SOL this. I can't stand that. I don't like negative stuff. Yeah, you could call a spade, but this is not the same old Lions. This is a whole different regime.
It's always fun to share the stage with you. With the 189th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select O'Shawn Mathis, linebacker, Nebraska.
All right, edge rusher out of Nebraska, O'Shawn Mathis, 6'4" and 3/4", 250, 19 sacks, 35 tackles for a loss in his career, 2-time second team All Big 12 at TCU in 2020 and 2021. And then the Cleveland Browns select Luke Weipler, center out of Ohio State. What's up, Soccer? Says, sup, my brother? How you doing? I've been doing pretty good. How about you, Soccer? So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. And then we have the Patriots, Washington, and Kansas City. Hold on one quick second. All right, sorry about that. So we got Tampa Bay, New England, Washington, Kansas City still on the board. That's the next 4 picks. Jimmo could come back strong after the 6th game. If you don't play well, there's their problem, and we need to talk about it. Yeah, there would be a problem, and we would need to talk about it, But, as long as he's doing what he's supposed to outside of the team facility to keep himself, active and in football shape and, running routes and doing different things like that, I think it'd be a seamless fit. maybe barring a week. So, like, maybe week 7, he has a bad week, but then week 8 and week 9, and therefore on, he'll have better weeks. But I fully feel that if the Detroit Lions are roughly right around 3-3 in the first 6 games during that suspension, and we got a stretch maybe at home or something of that nature. Hold on a second. Trey Palmer, wide receiver out of Nebraska, goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. New England Patriots are on the clock. If we're 3-3 in that stretch, and then we go and say have a string of home games or a string of easier games, hey, look, if we can say get 3 games and they're either 3 easy games where it's like 2 at home, 1 on the road, or even if it's 3 on the road and they're easier games, like I'm cool with that because we can start making up some ground. Jameson Williams gets back, and by the time the playoffs roll around, he's in full swing. So teams that really didn't get to see JMO, during the season, it's going to be a little bit harder to kind of, scout us with Jameson Williams actually on the team. So it'll kind of play to our advantage. So Bryce Behringer, punter out of Michigan State, is the selection by the New England Patriots. So they drafted a punter and a kicker in the draft. Yep, and this is why you see Bob Quinn drafting a long snapper.
Tampa! I see y'all over there rocking them fan locks over there. With the 191st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the reigning South champions of the NFC selects Trey Palmer, a wide receiver from Nebraska.
All right, Trey Palmer, 6 foot and a quarter, 192 pounds. Wide receiver out of Nebraska, 1,043 receiving yards in 2022. School record, 71 receiving, 9 touchdowns in 2022. Led the team. Does JMO's suspension happen during bye, or is the suspension not 6 weeks but 6 games? It's 6 games. So if it's a bye week, then it is say like it's 5 games plus the bye week plus the game after the bye week, and then that game he will come back. So if it falls within the first 6 games, a bye week, you have to count that as just another week. So it could be 7 weeks he's out for. That's why I'm hoping for like a week 9. If we could get a week 9 bye week, that's going to be perfect. All right, here comes the Patriots announcing their punter.
Woo! Let's get it. Hey, so
you're welcome, Chip.
92nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots pick Bryce Behringer, punter, Michigan State.
How can you be happy about a punter? 6 foot 1 and 3/4, 216. 2022 first team AP All-American, 49 yards per punt in 2022. But how can you be happy about drafting a punter after you drafted a kicker? Like, if you drafted a kicker, okay, cool. I'll be happy about the kicker, but I better not see no more special teams. As far as like kicker, punter, long snapper, things of that nature. I'll be happy for the kicker. Or if it's a punter, okay, I'll be happy for the punter, but I better not see a kicker or a long snapper. Like they went Chad Ryland and Bryce Behringer. And then the 49ers at 99 went Jake Moody, which got me angry. That is a Bill Belichick move, LOL. You already know. But this is why Bob Quinn drafted a long snapper. Remember when he drafted a long snapper that ain't even in the league anymore? Because he sees what Bill Belichick does and was like, oh, well, we'll just go do this. No, that's not what you do. I mean, if I could take a kicker, yeah, I might take one. You know, if it's a Jake Moody, I'll take one. If it's a Jake Podlesny, yeah, I will take one. But outside of that, no, I'm not going to draft one. Do you think Robert Kraft will force Belichick out? I don't. I think they are there until they call it quits. You know, but Bill Belichick, he has earned the rebuild. You know, six championships, you kind of earn a rebuild. Missed playoffs each of the last 2 seasons for the Washington Commanders. Hey, there's a former Detroit Lions general manager, Martin Mayhew. He was actually a really good general manager for Detroit. It was just our contracts that he sucked at. When you have 3 guys consistently eating up 75% of your salary cap, you need to get a better advisor. Ooh, Chris Rodriguez Jr. going to Washington. They got Robinson last year, Chris Rodriguez this year, and they still got Antonio Gibson. Yeah. That is a good, sneaky pick right there. Seems to me Laporta and Gibbs gives more target options. Is Goff ready for that style of quick dumps and spread? Or do you think Chef will be cooking all year to get this just right? I mean, I think he is ready for that kind of style. If you look at it, what do you think the LA Rams brought? You know, there were quick throws, and you know, hey, if their guys were open down deep, he would throw it to them. But I'll tell you this, our offense is going to be lights out. With or without Jameson Williams, and that's scary. People see how good the Thunder are in a few years. I'm glad you're one of them that give them props. What's your over and down on Josh D staying with the Raider? Mayhew got shag over by the rookie deals. We had to pay Stafford, CJ, and Sue. Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't have paid that type of money. But I mean, Martin gave us a lot of good players. He brought us 2 great coaches. He brought us former Tennessee Titans defensive coordinator and Jim Schwartz to take over from the 0-16 team. And then after him, he gave us Jim Caldwell. But the writing was on the wall when Sue left and we were still in salary cap situation.
With the 193rd pick
Keandre Coburn goes to KC.
The Washington Commanders select Chris Rodriguez Jr., running back, Kentucky.
All right, Chris Rodriguez Jr. is 5'11 and 5'8", 217. He has 113 rushing yards per game in 2022, second in SEC. But Keandre Coburn, defensive tackle out of Texas, goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. New Orleans is on the clock, then Tampa Bay, then Miami. That's the next 3 picks. Lions 2023 game plan equals offense lights out, defense hold teams to 25 and under, and we win. Hey, absolutely. Maybe you took us from 0-16 to playoffs. Absolutely. You know, that's why I said it. I mean, if he would have been able to find guys and get better contracts, I think that, you know, we would have been in better shape, and he would have still been our general manager. Then we would have never had the Boston turds.
Woo! Thank you to NFL Inspire for bringing us out here today.
And I also want to shout out City Year, my job. Shout out to the ACMs and the staff for hooking up with this opportunity. With the 194th pick in the NFL draft, the reigning Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs, select
Keandre Coburn, nose tackle from Texas.
Oh, good.
All right. Keandre Coburn, 6'1" and 5'8", 332. Defensive tackle out of Texas, 2022 second team All Big 12, 96 tackles, 14 tackles for a loss. Second team All Big 12, 2-time All Big 12 honorable mention in 2021 and 2020. 96 tackles, 5.5 sacks, 14 tackles for a loss in his career in 51 games. Started 45 of 51 career games. That is Keandre Coburn. So A.T. Perry going to the New Orleans Saints. Tampa Bay, Miami, and Seattle are on the clock. And up next, what's up, Brandy? Hey, Trox, what about your boy Swift? He ain't my boy. He never was my boy. I wanted Jonathan Taylor that year. I was pounding the table for Jonathan Taylor. But no, I'm happy that he finally can get a fresh start. He needs it. You know, I mean, he knew that the writing was on the wall as soon as we drafted a first-round rookie. Everybody knew that the writing was on the wall. I'm actually shocked that we didn't trade him yesterday, but we did trade him today. So, I mean, I knew it was going to happen this weekend. It just was a matter of when. Saints just got a good player late. Absolutely. A.T. Perry to the Saints. That's a huge pick.
Give the
Icarus?
Yeah.
The Denver Broncos have traded the 195th pick to the New Orleans Saints. With the 195th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, New Orleans Saints select A.T. Perry, wide receiver, Wake Forest.
That's a good selection. 6'3.5", 198 pounds. 2-time first team All ACC. 26 receiving touchdowns over the last 2 seasons. A.T. Perry going to NOLA. That is going to be scary. Sheesh. That's going to be scary. You got Chris Olave and A.T. Perry for your future. And you still have Michael Thomas there. And you got a quarterback. And you got a run game. And you're building your trenches up. Yeah, that's going to be scary. So the trade details, Saints got 195, and the Broncos got Adam Troutman and 257. So A.T. Perry for Adam Troutman and 257. So Jose Ramirez, edge out of Eastern something, goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 196. Miami's on the clock. Seattle, Baltimore. Actually, let me see something. I just want to see something real quick. Let me move this. Because I know that there's comp picks, but I wonder if that was a sixth rounder. Okay, no. Okay. So Elijah Higgins, wide receiver out of Stanford, going to the Miami Dolphins at 197. Seattle's on the clock. Baltimore, then the Chargers. You know, Buccaneers, real talk, has been having a pretty solid draft. Kalijah Kancey, Mach, Diaby, Dennis, Durham, Hayes, and Palmer. I've actually had a pretty good draft haul this year. All right, Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay, here's the pick.
With the 196th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Jose Ramirez, linebacker, Eastern Michigan.
Oh, it's Eastern Michigan. Okay. So 6'1", 7/8", 242. He's a fun player, burst bend, and Shaquille Barrett type. Going to Tampa Bay. '22 MAC Defensive Player of the Year. Oh, wow. They just pushed him right into an open hole for an easy sack. 19 and a half tackles for a loss in 2022. So Elijah Higgins is the next pick by the Miami Dolphins. Seattle, Baltimore, and Chargers are the next three up. Then we got the Texans coming up. The Saints got a bad cap. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on a second. What is the... I thought the Lions picking here soon.
We're currently at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with the Miami Dolphins.
And we know a thing or two about football.
No, this is American football.
Right. So we have no idea what we're doing here, but we're having lots of fun.
Oh. And with the 197th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft,
the Miami Dolphins select Elijah Higgins,
tight end, Stanford.
Go Dolphins, fins up.
All right, so the Lions have the second pick in the 7th round. 219, okay. So the Seattle Seahawks select Jarek Reed, safety out of New Mexico. Will the Bucs start Tarks at quarterback? I don't think so. I think they're going to start Baker Mayfield. That's his name. I went blank there for a second. I think they're going to start Baker Mayfield first, and then develop their guys from there. Made playoffs 10 of 13 times. 3-6 in the playoffs since losing to Super Bowl. You know what? I do want to see something else real quick. I want to see who is available. So prospects undrafted so far. All right, so there's Zach Evans, Joey Fisher, Andrew Voorhees, Dwayne McBride, Anthony Johnson Jr., Muhammad Ibrahim, C.J. Johnson, Lonnie Phillips, Corey Trice Jr., Iku Leota, Jeremy Banks, Andre Carter II, Curtis McClendon, Emil Ikor Jr., Khalef Hayalasi, Eli Ricks is still available, Rejon Wright, Eli Gay, Andrea Loseves, Cameron Brown. That's your top guy still on the draft board. You know what? I know we need receiving help and this, that, the other. With the second pick in the 7th round, number 219, the Detroit Lions should draft Andrew Voorhees. I really think that the Lions should draft Voorhees. If not, man, give me Xavier Hutchinson if he's still available. So Baltimore picked up Malasala Lalu, I think is his name. Scott Metlock goes to the Chargers. Oh, let me see something. All right, yeah, Jarek Reed. Okay. So, Baltimore, Malasala Amalve Lalu, offensive tackle out of Oregon, goes to Baltimore. And then Scott Metlock, defensive tackle out of Boise State, goes to the Chargers. So, on the clock is the Texans, Jacksonville, Las Vegas, and then the Jets. That's the next 4 up. I like Eli Ricks. I mean, he's I don't know why he's still on the board. You already know what I said about the Thunder. This is football, Arku.
Action. We'll find out right now.
With the 199th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Salah Amuvai Latulu, tackle, Oregon.
He did not want to try to read that name. 6'5.5", 317, big frame, powerful run game, upside. Yeah, he's like he was like me. I'm like, do I have to call this name out? Can I just give him the college, his number?
With the 200th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Scott Matlock, defensive tackle, Boise State.
Scott Matlock.
All right, Scott Matlock, 6'4", 1/8", 308. He ran a 4.98 40-yard dash, 2022 second team All Mountain West selection. 49 tackles, 2.5 sacks, 6 tackles for a loss in 2022. 49 tackles in 2022, fourth on the team. 115 tackles, 11.5 sacks, 19.5 tackles for a loss in his career. So Scott Matlock, good pickup for the Chargers. So Houston's on the clock. They select Jarrett Patterson, center out of Notre Dame. The Jacksonville Jaguars is on the clock. Then up next is the Raiders, Jets, and Buffalo Bills. No, we got 219. So the second pick in the hold on a second. Second pick in the 7th round. Let me just double check. I think it is the second. Yeah, second pick, 219 of the Bears and then the Lions. That's what starts the 7th round. So Bears, Lions, Jets. That's the top 3 in the 7th round. So Christian Bracewell, cornerback out of Rutgers. They have selected for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Raiders is on the clock. Jets, Bills, and Bengals are up next. That's a good pick for Houston. Absolutely. Well, let me just double check. Oh, yeah. Protecting your quarterback absolutely is a beautiful pickup.
Go Ryan's era.
Just want to give a little love to my wife who just loves football and my family. Houston Texans NFL with the 201st pick. The Houston Texans select Jarrett Patterson, guard, Notre Dame, Somos Texans!
All right. Jarrett Patterson, 6'5" and 1/8", 306 pounds, started 46 games in his career, 34 at center, 12 at left guard. PFF 0 sacks allowed in his career, 1,609 pass block snaps. Talk about a DAWG, a dog. That's what the Texans went and got. I think Texans will have fast rebuild. I think so too. That's why I said next couple years, watch out for Houston. Houston is having a very good draft. You got your quarterback. You're starting to get offensive line. You're getting some defense.
Take it.
With the 202nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Christian Braswell, defensive back from Rutgers.
All right. Braswell is 5'10.5", 181 pounds. Cornerback out of Rutgers. He's a senior. ran a 4.49 40-yard dash, 37 tackle for a loss, 3 interceptions, 14 pass defense in 2022. 3 interceptions, 14 pass defended in 2022. Both led team. Transferred to Rutgers from Temple after 2020 season. All right, Las Vegas trades up and selects Amari Burney, linebacker out of Florida, with the 26th pick in the 6th round, number 203. Raiders have selected Tyree Wilson, Michael Myers, Byron Young, Trey Tucker, Jacorian Bennett, Aiden O'Connell, Christopher Smith II, and now they add linebacker Amari Burney out of Florida with their 6th round 206 pick. 203 pick. So Jets, Buffalo, Cincinnati, and Packers are on the clock. What's up, Dave Chappelle Sr.? How's it going, brother? What you thinking about your Raiders? Did the linebacker Miller go yet? Let me find out. Where is linebackers? Right here. No, Aubrey Miller, he is still on the board.
Third pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Amari Burney, linebacker, Florida.
All right, Amari Burney, 6'1" 3/8", 233 out of Florida, 79 tackles, 9 tackles for a loss, 4 sacks in 2022, career highs. He has 79 tackles, 4 sacks, 9 tackles for a loss, 2 interceptions, 6 pass breakups, 223 tackles, 7 sacks, 15 tackles for a loss, 4 interceptions in 16 games. 4 sacks, 9 tackles for a loss in 2022, both second on the team. And Jarek Bernard Converse, cornerback out of LSU, goes to the Jets. What other linebackers are on the board? So there is Jeremy Banks out of Tennessee, Ivan Pace Jr. out of Cincinnati, D. Winters out of TCU, Jalen Graham out of Purdue, Anthony Orji out of Vanderbilt, Cam Jones out of Indiana, Aubrey Miller Jr., Jackson State University, Zeke Vanderberg out of Illinois State, Nick Anderson out of Tulane, Michael Ayers out of Ashland, Carlton Martle out of Troy, Charlie Thomas out of Georgia Tech, Austin Ajaki out of UNLV, Shaka Hayward out of Duke, Isaiah Moore, NC State, Jake Coletto out of Oregon State, Micah Baskerville out of LSU. Donovan Moulton out of Houston. Drake Thomas out of NC State. Ben Van Sumeren out of Michigan State. Marvin Pierre out of Kent State. Seth Benson out Iowa. Bumper Pool out of Arkansas. Ryan Greenhagen out of Fordham. Michael Jones out of Syracuse. Patrick O'Connell, Montana. And then finally, Kyle Sowell out of Arizona State. That is who's left on the board for linebackers. I'm still surprised Ivan Pace Jr. is still on the board, though. And I can see Detroit going after Miller Jr., possibly maybe in undrafted free agency. Pace could be a good pickup for someone. Daniel Jeremiah says some character concerns with this pup right here might cause them to slip down the board a bit. All right, so Converse is 6 foot 3/4, 197, 4 interceptions, 25 pass breakups in his career. Does play on the outside. He's good at read and react. Able to stay on his man. Just added Will McDonald IV, Joe Tipperman, Carter Warren, Israel Abanikana, Zaire Barnes, and Jarek Bernard Converse. Is Pace a small linebacker? I believe so. I think he's like 5'11". He's either 5'11" or 6 foot. So the Houston Texans take my wide receiver, Xavier Hutchinson. Come on. Hey, good pickup by Houston. Dang. Oh, man, Houston, they gone and picked my wide receiver that I wanted, Xavier Hutchinson. Wide receiver out of Iowa State. 6 foot, I believe he's 6'4" and like 2 something. Bengals pick up Andrea Lovias out of Princeton.
Kansas City. I would like to give a shout out to my hometown of Brownsville, Texas, To all the educators, thank you for your hard work. And to my 3 beautiful grandchildren, Penelope, Liam, and Kai, the Buffalo Bills have traded the 205th pick to the Houston Texans. With the 205th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Xavier Hutchinson, wide receiver, Iowa State. Go Texans!
6'1", almost 6'2", 203, 2022 first team AP All-American. He has size and quickness. He's X receiver ability. Physical yak. Above the rim, can high point the ball. 3-time leader in receiving and receiving yards. 2022 first team AP All-American selection. All right, here is the Bengals. Anders Carlson, kicker out of Auburn, goes to Packers.
2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Andre Yoshibas, wide receiver, Princeton.
So Losivas goes to the Bengals, 6'3" and 1/8, 205, 66 receptions, 943 yards. He's first team All Ivy League. 66 receptions for 943, 7 touchdowns. 125 receptions for 1,909 yards, 16 touchdowns in his career. 170 receiving yards after contact in 2022, most in Ivy League. So Jacksonville, Giants, and New England and Colts are on the board. Next 4 up. Anders Carlson is the Packers pick.
With the 207th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Anders Carlson, kicker, Auburn.
All right, Anders Carlson, 6'5", 218, kicker out of Auburn. 9 made field goals for 50-plus yards in his career, brother of Daniel Carlson, the Raiders kicker. So the Jacksonville Jaguars select defensive back out of Pittsburgh, Eric Hallett. So we got the Giants, Patriots, Colts, and the Cowboys. Next 4 up. Giants are on the clock. All right, Trey Hawkins, cornerback out of Old Dominion, goes to the Giants. So Brian Dable wants to try and shore up his defense. Patriots are on the clock. Then we got the Colts, Dallas Cowboys, and Arizona Cardinals. What's up, Just a Kid Gamer? This is Game Over. Lenny says, go Giants. What's up, Sheriff of Rock Ridge?
With the 208th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Eric Hallett, defensive back, Pittsburgh.
All right. He's 5'9.5", 191 pounds, safety out of Pittsburgh. He's a senior. Second team All ACC selection in 2022. 54 tackles, 3 tackles for a loss, 3 interceptions, 12 pass defended, 2 forced fumbles in 2022, 170 tackles, 7.5 tackles for a loss, 8 interceptions, 32 pass defended in his career, 49 games. So Trey Hawkins, cornerback out of Old Dominion, goes to the Giants. New England's on the clock. We're waiting on that pick. And then Indianapolis, Dallas, and Arizona. So they picked up Demario Douglas, wide receiver out of Liberty. Now the Colts are on the clock. Then we got Dallas, Arizona, and then the Patriots again. Are you happy Lions got Hendon Hooker? Yeah, I like that pickup. I mean, we might not have him for the 2023 season, but we'll get him back for the 2024 season. They're talking about maybe shutting him down for the year and letting him come back healthy because of his ACL injury. So, I mean, I'm okay with him getting shut down for the year. It's not going to count against the cap. And what do you call it? And then we can go out and sign Teddy Bridgewater, and maybe an undrafted free agent. We can go get a quarterback and compete with Nate Sudfeld. And hey, if Nate's gone, then it's the next guy up. I'm a Tennessee fan, so I'm a Lions fan. Okay, that's what's up. I wouldn't say you're a Lion fan. I would say you're a fan of Hendon Hooker that plays for the Lions, but that's what's up.
With the 210th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the 11-time AFC and 6-time Super Bowl champion New England Patriots select Demario Douglas, wide receiver, Liberty University.
All right, Demario Douglas, 5'8" and a quarter, 179 pounds, 79 receptions, just under 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns in 2022. Two-time leader in receiving and receiving yards. 6 receiving touchdowns in 2022. Led the team at Liberty. 701 receiving yards in 2021. That was with Malik Willis. 172 receiving receptions for 2,193 yards, 16 touchdowns in his career. So the Colts picked up Titus Leo, edge out of Wagner. On the clock is the Dallas Cowboys. Up next is the Arizona Cardinals, then the New England Patriots, and then the Buffalo Bills. The Hooker pick was a risk reward. He will start on IR this year. Yeah.
With the 211th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Titus Leo, defensive end, Wagner.
All right, he's 6'3", 3/8", 243 pounds, two-time Northeast Conference Defensive Player of the Year, 13 sacks. Ran a 4.69 40, three-time first-team All-NEC selection. Two-time NEC Defensive Player of the Year in 2020 and 2021. 65 tackles, 3 sacks, 14 tackles for a loss, 2 forced fumbles in 2022. All-led team, 234 tackles, 13 sacks, 40 tackles for a loss, 6 forced fumbles in his career. And the Dallas Cowboys select Deuce Vaughn, running back out of Kansas State. So on the clock is the Arizona Cardinals. Up next is the Patriots, then followed by the Bills, and then the 49ers. But I think the Lions are not that good besides their offense. Hey, that's your opinion. We win in the NFC North. And we're going to make a name in the playoffs. Because we're going to dance in the playoffs. We're going to dance in the playoffs. And we're going to show everybody that's against us who the next king of the jungles are. So move on, Cincinnati Bengals. You want to rule the jungle? We are the jungle. So I can't wait to play you, Cincinnati. Because it's for the jungle. Oh, yes. It's for the jungle. Hey, we gonna dance. You either, hey, as Rasheed Wallace would say, you either roll with us or get rolled on. Either way, we gonna win the ship. Sooner or later, we gonna win the ship. I mean, hey, I don't care what the paper says. Paper says all what it wants to say. But guess what? Put it on the front page, back page, columns 1 and 2. Lions will win the NFC North, host a home playoff game, and dance on whoever we play. What's up, Mashamas? Super off topic, but thought on the first round of the NBA playoffs. I actually haven't really watched basketball. Been extremely busy with getting this draft stuff all situated, learning the software, getting my internet stuff situated, and, you know, I was also sick a few times after the Super Bowl. So, yeah, I've been extremely busy. So I haven't really watched basketball. I had a dream about my Cowboys winning the division this year. I mean, with health is possible. You did better than Tennessee. And it's only going to get better.
With the 212th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Deuce Vaughn, running back, Kansas State. Let's go Dallas!
All right, Deuce Vaughn out of Kansas State. 5'5", 179, bowling ball, Houdini in space. Darren Sproles like. I was sick yesterday. Well, hopefully you feel better. Yes, Cowboys got Deuce Vaughn. Oh, that was the guy that you were telling me about? That's a good pickup for y'all. I mean, I would put him on special teams, make him as my return guy. 22 total touchdowns in 2021. Second team All Big 12 selection. I just think 5'5", being an offensive actual player, one kick by one of those offensive linemen, he might go through the upright. You know, he might go through the upright with one kick by one of those 6'7", 350-pound offensive linemen or defensive linemen. Like, some guys, Trox. Chunk up the Deuce. Got a feeling Deuce Vaughn is already pretty familiar with Dallas. If he can stay healthy, he can help the Cowboys. How much longer in this draft? We still have another round. We're almost at the end of the 6th round. We have one more round, and then we have undrafted free agency, where it is going to be crazy because there is going to be a lot of good talent possibly being in that undrafted free agency pool. Yeah, I think it's between Lakers and Suns in the conference championship. Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be between those two. And, yeah. I think it'd be rightful, because this is LeBron's last year, that they win the championship. But forget the Lakers, forget LeBron, go Pistons. Go Pistons. Hey. 4-1, baby. 0-4.
Draft. Here's Arizona's selection.
That Cardinal has a huge eye.
All right, here we go.
Hello, Kansas City. Congratulations to the 212 players that have worked extremely hard, youth, high school, and college, to get their names called this weekend. Give them all a round of applause. With the 213th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Dante Stills, defensive tackle, West Virginia.
All right, Dante Stills, 6'3.5", 286, two-time first-team All Big 12, 52 tackles for a loss in his career. That's a school record. He ran a 4.8 40, two-time first-team All Big 12 selection. 4.5 sacks in 2022, which led the team. 52 tackles for a loss. 59 games played in his career, both school records. 138 tackles, 23.5 sacks, 52.5 tackles for a loss in his career. Good pickup for Arizona. And Amir Speed goes to the New England Patriots out of Michigan State. We have a trade. LA Rams move up to the 38th pick in the 6th round, number 215. They had to jump the San Francisco 49ers. Looks like the 49ers had somebody that was on the Rams draft board. Maybe Jordan is better, but hard to say Kobe is better. Kobe's the second best player. Second closest thing to Jordan. If we consider Jordan the GOAT, Kobe's second best. Yeah, Perry, I definitely agree on that. But I will say this, a team to watch out for is the OKC Thunder. People are sleeping on that team. I don't know why. But they better ask their mama who the OKC Thunder are. I just wish that my Pistons would take a page out of them. What you mean, just a kid gamer? Do you think Tennessee sold their quarterback pick? Jay would put up 40 and 50 points a night on this watered down NBA of today. Actually, I think he'd put up almost average 100 with this watered down NBA. He'd be a walking Wilt Chamberlain. So Zach Evans, running back out of Mississippi, goes to the LA Rams. San Francisco's now on the clock, then the Cincinnati Bengals, and we are done with the 6th round. So 4 more picks, Detroit. 4 more. Chad says he agrees with Perry. So Amir Speed, 6'3.5", 210, out of Jacksonville, Florida. Four more picks. We'll know who our last pick in the draft is for the Detroit Lions. They picked a bad player instead of a good one. You can call me Logan. Are you talking about Levi? Or I'm sorry, Levis? Will Levis? Are you talking about him? Or are you talking about or who are you talking about for that quarterback pick? So D Winters, linebacker out of TCU, goes to the San Francisco 49ers. Cincinnati with the last pick of the 6th round. I mean, I think Will Levis is a good quarterback and would fit better with being a second-round pick.
Super Bowl 56 champion Los Angeles Rams received the trade from Buffalo Bills. I traded the 215th pick to Los Angeles Rams. With the 215th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams selects Zach Evans, running back, Old Mississippi.
All right, Zach Evans, 5'11 and an eighth, 202 pounds, Ole Miss, fluid runner, violent stiff arm, upside in pass game. Hold on a second. I didn't even see who the heck they picked. Now we're in the 7th round. All right, Cincinnati Bengals picked Brad Robbins, punter out of Michigan. So that concludes punter out of Michigan. Brad Robbins goes to the Bengals. All right, pick is in for Chicago. Lions are now on the clock.
Go Navy! With the 216th pick in the 2003 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select D. Winters, linebacker, TCU. Woo! Go Niners!
All righty, 5'11", 227, 2022 first team All Big 12, Fiesta Bowl defensive MVP versus Michigan. 7 tackles, pick 6. Pick is in for Chicago. On the clock is Detroit. Then we got the Jets and Colts, Vikings. I think Tennessee has had the best quarterback in college football, but that's my opinion. All right, Travis Bell, defensive tackle out of Kennesaw State, goes to the Chicago Bears. All right, Detroit Lions, pick is in. All right, we got Antoine Green, wide receiver out of North Carolina. So while we wait for the audio, I'm going to go and make my thumbnail.
Hey, Kansas City, with the 218th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Travis Bell, defensive tackle, Kennesaw State.
Oh.
I got Travis.
Where the heck is my stupid thing? Come on.
These people again.
Here we go.
Cynthia
Here
Squad,
we
the
go.
Lions. The pick is in. Let's take it to Kansas City in the 7th round for pick 219.
All right. Here's the Lions pick. I am recording for a video, so welcome to Detroit Lions Pride. I'm sorry.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Antoine Green.
Antoine Green, wide receiver, North Carolina.
So Antoine Green.
Antoine Green is 6'1" 3/4, 199, 2022 third team All ACC. He is also, man, he can stay in with people. 798 receiving yards, 7 touchdowns in 2022. Career highs, 19.7 yards per reception in 2021. 8th in FBS, minimum of 30 reception. 90 receptions, 1,710 yards, 15 touchdowns in his career. Great pickup by the Detroit Lions. But man, I like his tape. I haven't really dived deep into his film, but obviously I trust this pick. Our cornerback coach in Dre Bly did get to see him day in and day out in practice. He did come over for the North Carolina Tar Heels, so I trust this pick. I believe that this pick is a good pick, and I got to deep dive more and come up with my own assumption on this pick. But with that being said, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're trying to grow to 300 subscribers, and I'll see you in the next video. This is Detroit Lions Powerhouse. Have a wonderful day, everybody. #1Pride, baby, because grit don't quit. Peace. All right, y'all. So we should be done video making now that our last pick is out. So Zach Kuntz out of tight end out of Old Dominion goes to the Jets. All right, let's see. I got to make the thumbnail now. Antoine Green. I trust this pick, though. All right. I am trying to finish up with my thumbnail for this video. As soon as I see more draft picks coming through, I will definitely give the audio for those. Actually, you know what? Let's go red with it because that'll stand out. Oh, snap. And that is Antoine Green. This pick is a wait and see for me. So Jalen Jones, cornerback out of Texas A&M for the Colts. All right. And let me get there.
I'd like to send a quick shout out to all my family, friends, Ben Davis High School, the MIC Conference, and of course the Colts and Kansas City for being a wonderful host. And with that being said, with the 221st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Jalen Jones, defensive back, Texas A&M.
Jalen Jones.
All right, Jalen Jones, 6'2", 200. Right here. Fit the frame size. All right, music. All right. All right, where is that? That. All right. All right, Just a Kid Gamer, have a wonderful night. I'm not a home fan. I want Rick Smith for GM. So DeMarco Hellum goes to the Atlanta Falcons.
3 NFL Draft, the NFC North champion Minnesota Vikings select Dwayne McBride, running back, University, Alabama, Birmingham.
Ooh, that's a good one. Dwayne McBride goes to the Vikings, 5'10", 209, instinctive balance and fumble issues. All right, let me. Where the heck is my flipping thing? Okay, there we go. All right, let me upload this video real quick.
Because he could get it after contact.
Here's the Rams selection.
Crap.
With the 223rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Ethan Evans, punter, Wingate.
All right, he is 6'3.5", 231. He is a 2022 first team Division II All American, 45.7 yards per punt in 2022, second in the Division II. All right, where is Antoine Green right here?
Picks.
Oh, hello, sir.
Here we go.
Kansas City, what is up? If your voice doesn't sound like mine, you're doing the draft wrong, baby. Yeah. Shout out to our front office for doing great work this offseason. Here we go. With the 224th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select DeMarco Hellams, defensive back, Alabama. 28-3.
All right, 6 foot and 5/8, 203, 108 tackles in 2022. Led the team. PFF forced 7 incompletions, tied for third among SEC safeties. Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, I should almost be done. Give me like 30 seconds and I should be done. All right. Woo, we're 4 away from 270. We are 34 away from 300 subscribers on Detroit Lions Powerhouse. I appreciate that. All right. Govan Gwynn, 6'1", 297, 222, second team All SEC. Started 47, 48 games at right guard last 3 seasons. He's going to the Atlanta Falcons. All right. All right. I am done for making videos now. All right. What's up, Logan? Logan Shear says, when does Casey pick? Usually it's the end of the draft. I could find out though for you. 7th round. KC picks at 250. So they pick at 250. So we're at 227. So we still got a little ways to go. So Jacksonville Jaguars selected Cooper Hodges. Pick is in for Jacksonville. They selected Raymond Vohaskis, I think his name is, defensive tackle from North Carolina. Tennessee is on the clock. Up next is the Cleveland Browns, Buffalo Bills, and Las Vegas Raiders. Johnny Gonzo says 12 more teams need to hurry up. 33 pick in this round. Actually, I do think Eli Ricks could go undrafted. And if that happens, I mean, if I'm the Detroit Lions, I'm putting out a contract for that. Here's Jacksonville.
Cynthia. All right, let's get the pick here for Jacksonville.
First of all, thank you to the NFL and partners for your support to the Pat Tillman Foundation. With the 226th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Cooper Hodges, guard, Appalachian State University.
All right, Cooper Hodges, tackle, 6'3.5", 311 pounds, out of Appalachian State, 5.11 40-yard dash. 2022 first team All Sun Belt selection. Made 51 straight starts at right tackle in his career. Started all 12 games at right tackle in 2022. Man, I most definitely want Cameron Peoples.
With the 227th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Raymond Vohasek, nose tackle, North Carolina.
All right, Vohasek goes to Duval out of North Carolina, 6'2" and a quarter, 306 pounds, 5.1 40-yard dash. So Jacksonville has added Antonio Johnson, Parker Washington, Christian Braswell, Eric Hallett II, Cooper Hodges, and Raymond Vohasek. My apologies, Muhammad. So, Trox, just wanted to let you know that I really enjoy your NFL streams during the 2022 season. I went through some tough times, and your content helped me ease the pain at that time. Hey, I appreciate that, Muhammad. Hey, appreciate that. Logan says, who is y'all's favorite team? I am a diehard Lions fan. I do like the Steelers and Cardinals fan as well. But Lions till I die.
KC, I've got a message for Chiefs Kingdom and Patrick Mahomes. The Tennessee Titans and Will Levis are coming for y'all. This draft has been fun and all, but it's nowhere close to the best NFL draft in Nashville. With the 228th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Colton Dowell, wide receiver, Tennessee Martin. Tighten up, and don't forget to put Mayo.
Dang, Andrew Voorhees, guard out of USC, goes to the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, my God.
That's who I wanted and undrafted. Come on now. Dang. Dang. I wanted Andrew Voorhees, an undrafted free agent. I would have gave him a bag. I'd have gave him a bag, Eli Ricks a bag, Cameron Peoples a bag. Who else? Which other wide receiver? I know that there's another wide receiver I wanted. Let me see. Wideouts. Where's wideouts? Right here. Status undrafted. Bryce Ford Wheaton. If he goes undrafted, I'll go give him a bag. Who else is left at guard? That's what I want to know. Because now my only guy that I wanted is off the board. Yeah, I'm definitely going to wait till next year. And that's a darn shame, too, because you could have had a guy to groom. That just kind of got me angry. Well, can't cry over spilt milk. It is what it is. Andrew Voorhees goes to the flipping Ravens.
Max's name
Tanner McKee
out there.
The Cleveland Browns have traded their 229th pick to the Baltimore Ravens. With the 229th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Andrew Voorhees, offensive guard, USC.
2022 first team AP All-American, only interior O-line with 90-plus runs and pass grades in 2021. Dang, that hurts. Because I would have loved to get him. And you could have threw him just as well as Hendon Hooker on injured reserve for the year. Let them boys get healthy for next season in 2024. And yeah, that's how I would have done things. Dang. So Nick Broker, guard out of Mississippi, goes to the Buffalo Bills. Up next on the clock is the Las Vegas Raiders. Then up next is the Green Bay Packers, Washington Commanders, and LA Rams. Oh, man. That one kind of hurts, though. I really wanted him. I think that would have been like a perfect situation. Dang. I just felt that would have been a perfect situation for the Lions because, I mean, you could have sat him for a year, had him heal up because he had his ACL injury, suffered that at the NFL Combine, and then go around and 2024 you got Halapulu Vitae Vitae going to be an unrestricted free agent. Then you got Graham Glasgow, an undrafted or unrestricted free agent, and then you have also Logan Stenberg, who's going to be an undrafted free agent if he ain't going to be cut already. So, I mean, it just would have made perfect sense, but it is what it is. We'll just wait another year. Actually, you know what? I want to see something else. Because now I'm curious. Okay, there is no guards I really wouldn't take. See tackles. Well, there is Ryan Hayes. Ryan Hayes. Let's see centers. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess I would try to see what Ryan Hayes maybe. Dalton Wagner. Yeah, I mean, those are really the only two I would possibly try to consider. But I don't know. So Nesta Jade, defensive tackle out of Arizona State, goes to the Raiders. Voorhees will be a star for the Ravens. Absolutely. Ricky Stromberg, other board. Ricky Stromberg is already off the board. He's been off that board. But yeah, I'm a little upset about that one. So Green Bay selects Carrington Valentine, cornerback out of Kentucky. I guess the NFL said we got to hurry this stuff up because they're not even allowing people to announce the stuff, and they're just going straight from pick to pick kind of. Washington's on the clock, and then the Rams, Green Bay Packers, and Colts. I have been on for 7 hours. That is insane. Or no, 6 hours, I think. I don't know. Started at 11. On 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6. So, yeah, 7 hours. And we're still chucking away. So, Carrington Valentine, cornerback out of Kentucky, goes to the Packers. Commanders on the clock at 16, 2:33. Did you eat yet, Trox? I ate breakfast at around 10-ish, but nothing since. That's why I said as soon as this is over, I'm gonna grub. If we sign people, I'm gonna make videos for Detroit Lions Powerhouse. And tomorrow, if there's no moves, I am going to sleep all day. Whatever happened to Trey Turner, the offensive guard? I can find out real quick. Hold on a second. They finally going to go to this.
5 rounds. That is a common draft era record. Here's the pick.
With the 232nd pick,
he's with
in
Carolina.
The 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Carrington Valentine, DB, University of Kentucky.
All right, 5'11", 5'8", 193. Interception, 10 pass breakups in 2022. Career highs, started 24 to 25 games played in last 2 seasons. But yeah, Trey Turner's with the Carolina Panthers. Man, my legs are sore. But yeah, Trey Turner's with the Carolina Panthers. Andre Jones, edge out of Louisiana, goes to the Washington Commanders. LA Rams are on the clock at 7:17. 7th round, 17th pick, 234th overall. Then goes Green Bay, Indianapolis, and the Seahawks. Would love to bring him back. Yeah, I would have loved to bring him back over there too. Think it would have been a good fit. Yeah, I am shocked that Eli Ricks is still on the board. Corey Trice Jr. Heck, you can even throw Cameron Brown in there too. Who's the bap left on the board? What you mean, Perry? Washington picked him for 1 year.
With the 233rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Andre Jones, defensive end, Louisiana Lafayette.
6'4.5", 248, 2022 second team All Sun Belt, 51 tackles, 8.5 tackles for a loss, 7 sacks in 2022. Seven and a half sacks this past season, led the team for Louisiana. He had 210 tackles, 17 and a half sacks, 29 and a half tackles for a loss in his career. 61 tackles, 9.5 tackles for a loss in 2021, which were career highs. Can't believe Cowboys got Deuce Vaughn when I watched him and I was invested in him. Best player still on the board. I can bring that up for you. All right, hold on a second.
In at 234.
With the 234th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Jason Taylor, defensive back, Oklahoma State.
All right, Jason Taylor the second out of Oklahoma State, 5'11 and 5'8", 204. 2022 first team All Big 12, 6 interceptions in 2022. So the best availables are Joey Fisher, Anthony Johnson, Mohamed Ibrahim, C.J. Johnson, Lonnie Phelps, Corey Trice Jr., Iku Litoa, Jeremy Banks, Andre Carter II, McClendon Curtis, Emil Ikori Jr., Khalef Hilassi, Eli Ricks, Rajon Wright, Eli Gay, Cameron Brown, Moro Ojomo, Quindell Johnson, Xavier Scott, Jason Brownlee. Okay, hold on a second. I got to fix this. I don't know why it is. Yeah, I don't know why it just stopped updating. Jason Taylor the second going to the Rams. There we go. What's up, Isaiah Stuckey? Says, do you know Aubrey Miller from Missouri, transferred to Jackson State, middle linebacker? He joined NFL draft. He didn't draft. Yeah, Aubrey Miller Jr. is still on the draft board. That's who I want the Lions to go get in undrafted free agency. Arku says, you know how fast that guy is? Yeah, he's pretty quick. Only bad thing is he's 5'5", and yeah, that's not an ideal size in the NFL. Who's up next on the clock? It is Green Bay. They got
the pick for Green Bay.
With the 235th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Lou Nichols, running back, Central Michigan.
That's a heck of a pick. Heck of a pick. Detroit Lions had him on their short board, 5'10", 220. Redshirt junior out of Central Michigan goes to the Green Bay Packers. Indianapolis Colts on the clock. Up next is the Seahawks after that, and then Miami, and then the Chargers is the next four up. What's up, Tom Hood? What's up, Jake the Tribal Chief? I like it. It was time. Actually, it was time ever since he got drafted. I'd never wanted him, but it was time. I wanted Jonathan Taylor. Hey, I mean, it made perfect sense. They wanted him. We wanted to get rid of him, so it made sense. What's up, Dean Robbins? Robinson says, when does the Giants select? I could look that up, but the Colts select Jake Witt, offensive tackle out of Northern something. What's up, Jock? They suspended 2 and cut 2. Let's see, the Giants. The Giants pick at 26, 243. So their selection is coming up. Kenny McIntosh goes to the Seattle Seahawks at number 237. So on the clock is the Miami Dolphins. Up next will be the Chargers, Jacksonville Jaguars, and then the Pittsburgh Steelers. So Northern Michigan University is where Jake Witt goes to the Colts. He's an offensive tackle. Then running back out of Georgia, Kenny McIntosh, goes to the Seattle Seahawks. Pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We have 22 picks, and Mr. Irrelevant will be going to the Los Angeles Rams, barring an injury or barring a trade. So the Miami Dolphins select Ryan Hayes, offensive tackle, Michigan. And there goes all my guys that I want in the interior line. So chalking it up for another year. What number are we at the draft? We are at number 22, round number 7, 239. The Chargers are on the clock.
Give a quick shout out to all of my family, my friends in the great city of Naptown. And with that being said, the 236th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Jake Witt, tackle, Northern Michigan.
Oh, let's.
All righty. Pick is in for the Chargers. On the clock is the Jacksonville Jaguars. What's up, Mike Jones? Says, let's go Eagles. How you feel about you getting my DeAndre Swift from the Lions and getting rid of a 4th-round draft pick next year?
Kansas City, you guys are amazing. Thanks for having us. With the 237th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Kenny McIntosh, running back, Georgia.
All right, 6 foot, 204, smooth passing game value, lacks home run speed. All right, so Mike Jones says he's feeling good about it. What you think, Aubrey Miller Jr., good fit on NFL Draft? I think the Detroit Lions, we know how to use those Jackson State University players, so yeah, we know how to use those. As we had James Houston the 4th. All right, we are on a commercial break. No! Chargers! Come on! What are you doing? You picked my guy! Max Duggan, quarterback, TCU. Goes to the Chargers. Oh!
Oh, my God!
Dude, you've got one job.
Don't stop taking my guys. Hey, I guess all the Charger fans are saying, also, they're probably saying this.
Got him!
Oh, man, that hurts. Oh, that was from 2 years ago. That was during his rookie season. Yeah, that was when he had that Lindsfrank fracture during his rookie season. I still can't believe Travis Etienne is about to be in his 3rd season. That's crazy. Exactly, though, Perry. I wanted him in Detroit because now guess what? You got Max Duggan and you have Hendon Hooker battling it out. Hendon Hooker is going to be on injured reserve. You have Max Duggan to replace that. I mean, it just made a whole lot of sense. Why did that show up on my feed? You could have been searching something and maybe Travis Etienne or something like that, and it could have just popped up that way. I still can't believe Chargers took Max Duggan. Dang. That makes me so sad. So Derek Parrish, edge out of Houston, goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And Pittsburgh is on the clock. Aggressive downfield, power runner, up and down accuracy. But he's 6'1.5", 207, quarterback out of TCU. Hey, Dina with a $1.99 super chat says, great to see ya. What's going on, Dina? Appreciate that, Dina. Definitely going to put that $1.99 into the channel. Going to be building a home studio so I can have some room doing some YouTube. So definitely going to go back into the channel. I appreciate that $1.99 super chat. Great to see you as well. We can get Willis from Tennessee, release him, LOL. Anything good for the Steelers? Yeah, they just got Corey Trice, cornerback out of Purdue. That's a good pickup to shore up some of that secondary. Pittsburgh has actually had a pretty solid draft class, despite the limited funds that they've had in the draft. Actually, you know what? I want to pull up their entire draft board. Teams. See if I could do it from that. Oh, this way. There we go.
Some of those dudes did thrive. Here's the Jags pick.
With the 240th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Derek Parrish, running back, Houston.
All right.
Derek Parrish, 6 foot 7/8, 241 pounds, 17 sacks, 33.5 tackles for a loss in career. Played D-line and fullback. So the Steelers walked out with this draft so far with Broderick Jones, offensive tackle, Joey Porter Jr., cornerback out of Penn State, Keanu Benton, defensive tackle out of Wisconsin, Darnell Washington, tight end out of Georgia, Nick Herbig, linebacker out of Wisconsin, Corey Trice Jr., cornerback out of Purdue, and they still have the 251st pick, which is coming up in, 9 more picks after this one, because they have 24 and 34 in the 7th round, so they just got Corey Trice, so 9 more picks. And that will conclude their draft. They had a pretty good draft. They addressed a lot. What team we going to play for? Who, Isaiah?
The 41st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Corey Trice, defensive back, Purdue.
All right, Corey Trice, 6'3" 3/8", 206, 10 pass breakups in 2022, led the team, 5 career interceptions, 2 of them returned for touchdowns. Oh, Aubrey Miller, like I said, I want him to go to Detroit as an undrafted free agent. So the Green Bay Packers select Anthony Johnson, cornerback out of Virginia. On the clock is the New York Giants, then the Dallas Cowboys, New England Patriots, and the Cincinnati Bengals is the next 4 picks. So let's see who the Giants will select. Who do you think the top 3 best draft class so far? Definitely Houston. Definitely the Eagles.
That's a good one, obviously.
How y'all doing, Kansas City? Woo! I am honored by the NFL Plus app to get the opportunity to announce the 242 winner pick of 2023 for the NFL Draft. The Green Bay Packers select Anthony Johnson, DB, Iowa State. Woo!
This is
All right, Anthony Johnson Jr., 5'11", 5'8", 205, 2022 second team All Big 12. Moved from corner to safety for the 2022 season. But I think one of the best sleeper teams was the Detroit Lions, real talk. You know, when the fan base hates the draft, you know that the general manager did a good draft then. Cowboys are on the clock. So Jordan Riley, defensive tackle out of Oregon, was the pick for the New York Giants. Dallas is on the clock. New England, Cincinnati, and the 49ers is the next 4 up. Hey, he's going undrafted to the Lions. Yes, sir. He going to the Lions undrafted. I want the Lions to go hard for Aubrey Miller. And then I want the Lions to go hard for Cameron Peoples. And who else was there? I know that there was a wide receiver I was looking at too. Shoot, there's Ronnie Bell. Oh, and Bryce Ford Wheaton. If my Lions could go hard for those 3 guys at least, I'll be happy. I know he is, Isaiah. And I just told you he's going to go to the Detroit Lions as an undrafted free agent. Oh, yeah, and I would love for the Lions to go after Eli Ricks as well. An undrafted free agency. So, Jalen Brooks, wide receiver out of South Carolina, goes to the Dallas Cowboys. The the New England Patriots are on the clock. Cincinnati, San Francisco, and Houston are going to be up in the next 4 picks. So New England picks up Isaiah Bolden, cornerback out of Jackson State. Cincinnati's on the clock at 2:46. So the Cowboys drafted Mozzie Smith, Luke Schoonmaker, DeMarvion Overshone, Faheco Jr., Asim Richards, Eric Scott Jr., Deuce Vaughn. And then I forgot who else they just selected. Jalen Brooks as well.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We saw that at the Senior Bowl. All right, let's take a listen right now on the Cowboys.
With the 244th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Jalen Brooks, wide receiver, South Carolina.
All right, Jalen Brooks, 6'1", 201, 110 receptions, 1833 yards, 12 touchdowns. But Jalen Brooks, wide receiver, going to the Cowboys with that 244th pick. So DJ Ivey, defensive back out of Miami, going to Cincinnati with that 246th pick. On the clock is the San Francisco 49ers. Up next is the Houston Texans, Philadelphia Eagles, and then the Kansas City Chiefs.
All right, let's see if I was right on my
With
prediction.
the 245th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Isaiah Bolden, defensive back, Jackson State.
All right, 6'2" and 1/8. He is 203 pounds. Out of Tampa, Florida, going to New England. Steve M says, how you feeling about the draft? I'm feeling pretty good. I just need some people to fall. I'm a little upset with the guard position. We did not address the guard position. And then depending on what we do in undrafted free agency, I mean, overall, I really think that we hit home runs on a lot of our picks. But I'm definitely feeling good about the Lions draft. Steelers drafted well. Cardinals drafted well.
If it helps, my wife is a Chiefs fan. With the 246th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select DJ Ivey, defensive back, Miami.
All right, Braden Willis is going to the 49ers, tight end out of Oklahoma. DJ Ivey, 6'1.5", 194 pounds, out of Florida City, Florida. When they call free agent players, they're going to call them right after the draft. Basically, as soon as the draft ends, undrafted free agency happens. So the Texans select Brandon Hill, safety out of Pittsburgh. Philadelphia Eagles is on the clock. Kansas City is up next. Actually, real talk, the Cincinnati Bengals has had a really good draft. Mike Jones says, let's go Eagles. Trucks, I would like to offer helping you with your Discord. Have a lot of success and experience with the app. Did you join? Did you join my Discord past? Okay. See with the 32nd pick in the 7th round, number 249. See what the Eagles select. Then we got the Chiefs at 250. Steelers at 251. And then the Buffalo Bills at 252. And Moro Ojamo, defensive tackle, Texas, is going to the Eagles. Well, tell them to book a ticket to Detroit because you're headed to Detroit. Isaiah, all right? Tell Aubrey Miller if you're really there, book a ticket to Detroit because you're coming to the Lions. You're going to meet up with James Houston. Cincinnati did a really good draft. Absolutely. Brandon Willis, tight end, Oklahoma, 6'3.5", 241. H-back, excellent blocker, contact catches. He hear you? Hey, you're always welcome on the channel too. You know, you, James, we could get the whole Jackson State University band together. You know, y'all are all welcome on the Lions. Thank you, James. James Houston, man, that boy is a Wheezy. 8.5 sacks. Aiden Hutchinson, 9.5 sacks. Yes, sir. The Eagles got the best D-line in the NFL. Interior, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Jamaru Ojomo, and then you still got other guys too. So you got 5 guys that are in, they're at least within the first 3 years?
Here. I'm Stephen Appiah, former captain of the Ghana Senior National Soccer Team, the Black Stars. We are here at the Brickview Resort in beautiful Akosombo. Tonight, and I said tonight, Ghana to welcome the newest member of the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 249th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Moro Ojomo, defensive tackle, Texas.
All right, he is 6'2", 5'8", 292 pounds, 2-time All Big 12. Honorable mention, 3 sacks, 5.5 tackles for a loss in 2022. Career highs for Maru Ojomo. So Kansas City's on the clock, followed by Pittsburgh, Buffalo, and 49ers. So Nick Jones, since cornerback out of Ball State, going to the Chiefs. Pittsburgh Steelers is on the clock. Up next will be the Buffalo Bills. And then after that, San Francisco 49ers. And then the New York Giants. Good development guy for Philly. Cincinnati had a really good draft. I'm back. Welcome back, Stephen Pierre. Appreciate you for coming back. When is the Detroit Lions' last pick? We are already done. We had a wide receiver with our last pick. But best believe Aubrey Miller Jr. is going to be top flight priority come undrafted free agency. If he is still available, he is definitely going to be a high paid undrafted rookie. We gonna give that bag. We gonna give that bag. That is for show. Let's go, Cowboy family. So far, Packers draft seems lame. So Spencer Anderson, guard out of Maryland, going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. So on the clock is the Buffalo Bills, San Francisco 49ers up next, and then the Giants, and then San Francisco again. They got the 36th and the 38th pick in this draft round. Pick 253 and 255.
DB.
Chiefs, let's hear ya! We will be the champions next season, Super Bowl two-time winners.
Eagles, what happened? How you beat the Super Bowl champions? Chiefs! All right. With the 25th pick, the 2023 draft, Kansas City Chiefs select Nick Jones, DB, Ball State.
All right, he's 5'11", 189, 2022 second team All-MAC, 12 pass breakups in 2022, tied for most on the team. And the Buffalo Bills go cornerback out of Oregon State, Alex Austin. Alex Austin headed to Buffalo. On the clock is the San Francisco 49ers. Up next will be the Giants, and then the San Francisco 49ers, and then the Green Bay Packers. That is the next four. Next four are up.
Steelers Nation, let me hear you! Thanks to On Location for a great event. With the 251st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the six-time Super Bowl champions, Pittsburgh Steelers, select Spencer Anderson, tackle, Maryland. Let's go!
All right, Spencer Anderson, 6'4", 305. Started all 13 games in 2022, 12 at right guard and 1 at right tackle. Started 32 of 44 of his career games. But Ronnie Bell is going to the San Francisco 49ers. Ronnie Bell out of the University of Michigan. Going to the San Francisco 49ers.
With the 252nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Alex Austin, defensive back, Oregon State.
Kept seeing his name.
2 interceptions, 10 pass breakups in 2022, career highs. Increased tackles. The Giants are on the clock, then the San Francisco 49ers, then the Green Bay Packers, and then the Denver Broncos. We are closing in on the end. Closing in on the end. Been on for 8 hours. Bill secondary changed a lot. Yeah, I'm all in now for Bryce Ford Wheaton if he is available. And the Giants select Serjavius Owens, safety out of Houston.
With the free water bottles now. With the 253rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ronnie Bell, wide receiver, Michigan.
He's clean, releases, tough, fights for the ball, 5'11 and 5'8", 191 pounds, Ronnie Bell. Let me see something. So, Javarius Owens, safety out of Houston, going to the Giants. Pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers. On the clock is the Green Bay Packers. Then we have the Denver Broncos, Chicago Bears, and then the Los Angeles Rams will conclude the 2023 NFL Draft. All right, Jalen Graham going to the 49ers, linebacker out of Purdue. So the last 4 picks, Green Bay, Denver, Chicago, and the Rams.
What's up, Kansas City? I can tell you from experience, I was in Las Vegas last year for the draft, and not only do you beat the Raiders on the field, you beat them in the draft as well. Well done, Kansas City. I'm honored and privileged to announce the pick for the New York Football Giants, a storied and successful franchise. Thank you to the NFL for the opportunity. Shout out to my favorite G-Man, Dane Belton, and the Doughboys. Go Hawks! With the 254th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Javarius Owens, DB, Houston. Go Hawks!
All right, 6 foot, 195, 2022, second team All AAC, 74 tackles, 8 pass breakups in 2022, which are career highs. Pick is in for the Green Bay Packers. On the clock is the Denver Broncos. And the Green Bay Packers select Grant Dubois, wide receiver out of Charlotte. So on the clock is the Denver Broncos. Up next is the Chicago Bears. And the final pick, Los Angeles Rams. Hey, tell them chill out. Use it as a chip on your shoulder. When you come to Detroit, hey, it's time to feast. Kneecap soup. Come on now.
Dave Banks. Here's the Niners pick.
Let's go. Bring it up the rear. 5 more picks. Let's go, fans. Bring it up. With the 255th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Jalen Graham, linebacker, Purdue.
All right, 6'1", 220, second team All Big Ten honors mention. Back-to-back seasons with 50-plus tackles, Jalen Graham, linebacker, Purdue. And the Denver Broncos select Alex Forsyth, center, Oregon. Dang, I did have him as a backup center for the Lions on my undrafted free agency board. That kind of sucks. He's off the board now. Chicago Bears. Antoine Green is the 7th round, is unreal. Steal. Two picks left. Then I get to grub. I'm hungry. And I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. Why shouldn't it be even a bill that's not sour grapes, but the Vikings could have made a move to draft him and didn't? All right, here we go.
Got some more on there.
With the 256th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Grant Dubose, wide receiver, North Carolina, Charlotte.
All right, 6'2", 3/8", 201 pounds. 2022 second team All Conference USA, 63 receptions, 787 yards. Pick is in for the Chicago Bears. On the clock is the Los Angeles Rams with the Mr. Irrelevant pick. Who is going to be the next Brock Purdy? Or are they going to be Mr. Irrelevant?
That's pretty good.
Here's the Broncos pick.
With the 257th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Alex Forsyth, center, University of Oregon.
Cynthia, Denver.
All right, 6'3", 303 pounds, 2022 first team All Pac-12. 0 sacks allowed in 2022, 384 pass block snaps. Hence why I wanted him as a backup in Detroit. Stash him on practice squad for a year. Yes, sir. All right, Kendall Williamson, defensive back out of Stanford, going to the Chicago Bears. On the clock is Mr. Irrelevant, and Mr. Irrelevant pick is in. Hey. Mr. Irrelevant pick is in. And the pick is in, waiting on announcement. All right, who is Mr. Irrelevant? Come on, come on, come on. Who is Mr. Irrelevant? Hey, appreciate that.
All right, 2 more to go. I said this last year, but the 7th round has produced more Hall of Famers than the 5th and 6th combined. With the 258th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Kendall Williamson, defensive back, Stanford.
All right, 6', 205, out of Snellsville, Georgia. Ran a 4.49, 50 tackles, 22.5 tackles for a loss, interception, 4 pass defended in 2022. So Mr. Irrelevant, Desjuan Johnson, defensive end, Toledo, is Mr. Irrelevant. So Desjuan Johnson, defensive end out of Toledo, Mr. Irrelevant, goes to the Los Angeles Rams. And as you see, that does conclude for the 2023 NFL Draft. I will allow the audio to finish out the show. Free agencies technically starts right about now. So, I mean, any minute that Aubrey Miller could get his phone rang, any second now, because it is officially undrafted free agency now. Yep, so now I got to stay by my phone until at least all the news for tonight gets out on the Detroit Lions. Then I can go to sleep. And then if there's no news tomorrow, I get to sleep. Then we're back at it for tomorrow, or first Monday. But Desjuan Johnson, defensive end, was Mr. Irrelevant out of Toledo, Ohio. Malik Cunningham is signing with the Patriots. Appreciate that, Steve Elm.
Thank you, Kansas City and the National Football League, for the great weekend. We've been having a blast. 48 years ago, my father, Paul Salata, who played in the National Football League, started the Mr. Irrelevant organization to honor the last player selected. He felt that it was irrelevant whether you were selected first or last, and it was honored to be drafted at all. And we still believe that. So we look forward to bringing the next, yeah. All right, underdogs, yeah. We look forward to bringing the next Mr. Irrelevant out to Newport Beach, California, and celebrate him. And the final pick in the draft, with the 259th pick in the 2023 National Football League Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Desjuan Johnson, a defensive tackle from Toledo.
All right, he's 6'2", 1/8", 285 pounds, hometown, Detroit, Michigan. went to the University of Toledo, and now is on his way to the LA Rams. All right. That's going to do it for the NFL draft. Let's see. I do got to pull up to make sure. Hold on a second. I got to find Ian Rapp. Oh, okay. Got to go to Tom Pelissero. So Detroit Lions are signing Adrian Martinez. So I do got to make a video on that. But alrighty, I do got some I do got to go and make some videos. So with that being said, I do got to end this stream. I love you all. Stay safe. Appreciate each and every single one of you that came out tonight, yesterday night, and Thursday night. Y'all have been amazing. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all. Man, we are done with the 2023 NFL Draft. With that being said, this is Troxel, a.k.a. Trox, a.k.a. Detroit Lions Powerhouse, a.k.a. Troxel Sports Streams. I'll see you in the next stream or the next video. Hashtag One Pride. Hashtag Troxel Sports Fam. Love you all. Peace.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.